work, and if medically advised, a test dose. Now, if the test dose doesn't work in the office, that visit is free. The staff is amazing. They're experts, professional, and very good at what they do. And they've made it easy for you and convenient for you to schedule this consultation. They have 5 clinics up and down the Front Range: Fort Collins, North and Central Denver, Castle Rock, Colorado Springs. So there's no reason, there's no excuse that, hey, it's too far away. So if you suffer from ED, no reason to. Pick up the phone, call and schedule your consultation at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, and you tell them Michael Brown sent you. 720-440-7900. 720-440-7900. Or go online to the website, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
No matter what you drive.
I drive a big old truck.
An SUV. Gas guzzler.
I ride the bus.
Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
Well, it's all right, riding around in the breeze. Well, it's all right, if you live the life you please. Well, it's all right, doing the best you can. Well, it's all right, as long as you lend a hand.
Good morning, guys from Kentucky. Thank you for reintroducing us to the Traveling Wilburys. Thanks.
Brownie, I'm in town. I tell you what, how about after the show, you and me go do some superhero stuff and fight some crime together?
Hey, Dragon, could you call security and have them put my car in the garage so I can get out of here without...
Do you really want your car in the garage here?
Well, no. Could you just have the security guard kind of escort me out to the car just to be safe?
Security guard?
Yeah. Well, he's right here in my backpack.
Corey no longer works here.
Corey. Poor old Corey.
I miss Corey.
I miss Corey too.
Boss.
You know, she always smiled. When you've lost Chris, if you're the Democrat Party, you remember yesterday I told you about the New York Times story about the flood of people away from the Democrat Party? Chris Cuomo has lost, the Democrat Party has lost Cuomo.
My brother's a Democrat. I don't know why, but he is. My father was a Democrat. I know exactly why he was, but his party doesn't exist anymore. And while I had disagreements with my father about different issues, I knew what principles were guiding him.
Can you unpack something for me that you just said that I found fascinating? You said that my father's Democrat Party, and your father ran for president as a Democrat. This is correct, and he led the state of New York as governor as a Democrat. 3 terms. So he was he was Mr. Democrat.
Yes,
right, and he was an iconoclast.
Liberal lion.
He was an iconoclast for the Democrat Party. You can't go anywhere in New York without finding Cuomo on the name of a bridge or a road. And so you say that his party doesn't exist anymore. Unpack that for me.
Oh, we'll let Chris unpack it for you tomorrow because it is fascinating.
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
See you next time, Brownie.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. FixMyHome.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale is going on right now. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. These are perfect trees for your yard, farm, ranch, or mountain property. 6-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall evergreen trees now get 2 for only $3.50. Choose from Serbian spruce, Vanderwolf limber pine, and Ponderosa pine. Now through Labor Day. At the Tree Farm. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
I'd like to take a minute and talk to you about Colorado Advanced Endovascular. You know, fellas, when we get a little bit older, enlarged prostates are pretty common, especially in men that are 50 years or older. Frequent urination, weak stream, we all know the symptoms, right? PAE's prostate artery embolization. It's a minimally invasive outpatient procedure. What it does is target and reduce blood flow to the prostate, and then it shrinks over time. It's done through a tiny pinhole, and the good news is you get to go home the same day. Why choose Colorado Advanced Endovascular for this procedure? Top-tier interventional radiologists, and they've got advanced training in this. And really, just a cool atmosphere. Boutique-style, outpatient setting, comfortable, professional, very efficient, and you get personalized care and easy access, and that is not easy to find. They're located in Lakewood, and they serve the Denver metro area. So contact CAE for a consultation. Their phone number is 720-669-3036, or you can visit their website at coloradoae.com.
Hi folks, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. My wife Susan and I started Done Right in our garage in 1985, doing a little of everything. We've grown to be one of the largest companies of our kind in Colorado, specializing in kitchens, baths, counters, floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Serving Colorado 40 years. And what an adventure it's been. We've learned that the fundamentals of a successful business never change. That is, treat people like you want to be treated, do good work, price fairly, and back up what you say. That's our success formula. Here's our son Todd.
That's right, Dad. Been hearing that my whole life from you and Mom. Folks, whether it's a first-class kitchen renovation, an awesome turnkey bathroom remodel, a full-service basement finish for some extra space, or replacement windows and doors that will wow you, give us a call. With an 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about, now couldn't be a better time.
Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. Call us to reserve your spot in our schedule. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Your health is your future, and you should invest in it. This National Wellness Month, Regen Revolution is here to help you heal, restore, and thrive with advanced regenerative medicine. Whether you're recovering from an injury, easing chronic pain, or preventing future problems, the personalized treatments at Regen will help you feel your best. Call Regen now at 303-292-9992 to schedule your free consultation. Take advantage of August wellness specials. You can start online as well at regenrev.com.
You're thinking about selling your home? The Empower Home team of Keller Williams has been recognized as the number 8 mega team in the U.S. for total volume and number 9 for families served. That according to the 2025 Real Trends Tom Ferry The 1000 as featured in the Wall Street Journal. Gay Ribble is my realtor, and the Empower Home team are the go-to experts when it comes to getting homes sold, especially those tough to sell expired listings that other agents just can't figure out. They won't just put your name on the MLS and cross their fingers. No way. They bring an aggressive, proven marketing strategy that targets the right buyers to get your home sold. And again, I know personally because Gay helped me sell my home. And here's the game-changing guarantee. If your home does not sell, Gay will buy it at a price that you agree on. That is her guarantee. Call my friend Gay Ribble and the Empower Home team to find out more about this guarantee at 855-407-SOLD. 855-407-SOLD. Go to gayhasthebuyers.com. You spell gay, G-A-Y-E, gayhasthebuyers.com.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
We've got near record-breaking heat on tap for Thursday. Temperatures today 97 degrees. The record is 99, so it's going to be a hot one across the board before a cool-down starts tomorrow. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of Douglas Mackey, the man that faced a decade in prison. His crime? He posted a meme. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Okay, I'm getting KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Hurricane Erin is hundreds of miles offshore, but the impacts are apparent on beaches up and down the East Coast, including along the Jersey Shore. ABC's Brian Clark is there.
The beach in this summer hub is almost empty. 25-mile-an-hour winds are stretching out a red flag on an empty lifeguard stand that carries a stark message: no swimming. Beaches are closed to swimming up and down New Jersey as Erin fuels 15-foot waves and arrives during a summer of already deadly rip currents. We're just a few blocks from where a 13-year-old girl drowned last week. Brian Clark, ABC News, Belmar, New Jersey.
An appeals court has thrown out the massive civil fraud penalty against President Trump, ruling that the $355 million in penalties he was ordered to pay for exaggerating his wealth was excessive. Uganda has agreed on a deal with the United States to take deported migrants on the condition that they don't have criminal records. This is ABC News. Ukraine's Air Force saying Russia fired more than 600 drones and ballistic missiles overnight into western Ukraine, while that Putin-Zelensky meeting remains only in the planning stages.
We are hearing new demands from Russia insisting that they need to sign off on any potential security guarantee that the United States or European leaders provide to Ukraine in case there is a peace deal. The president suggested that Putin was on board with this idea, and then his special envoy, Steve Witkoff, went on television and said that it was a major concession, calling it game-changing.
That's ABC senior political correspondent Rachel Scott at the White House. Retired Providence, Rhode Island Municipal Court Judge Frank Caprio, who found online fame as a caring jurist and host of Caught in Providence, died on Tuesday. He was 88. His official social media account said he passed away peacefully after a battle with pancreatic cancer. Caprio billed his courtroom as a place where people in cases were met with kindness and compassion. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Hey, there he is. How's it going?
I'm having a stroke.
Are you going to shake my hand or what?
I'm having a stroke.
Wow, you're not even moving your arm.
I'm having a stroke.
Are you okay?
I'm having a stroke.
Your face looks weird too.
I'm having a stroke.
Are you having a seizure or something?
I'm having a stroke.
When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear.
I'm having a stroke.
You just need to know the sudden signs. Look for FAST, F-A-S-T. F.
No one even knew what it was. KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A federal jury has awarded $20 million to a former nurse who was fired by an Aurora hospital. Don Quenick-Joppi filed suit against Medical Center of Aurora, claiming she was fired in retaliation for complaints about racial discrimination in her workplace. The retaliation reportedly included a criminal case filed against her in 2020 after she turned off a patient's ventilator. The case was dropped, and the nurse claimed the hospital gave incorrect information to investigators that kept her from getting another job. The award includes $5 million in compensatory damages and $15 million in punitive damages. Someone in Aurora allegedly shooting wild rabbits with blow darts. Animal Control Officer Lucas Barr says animal cruelty charges could be filed if they find the suspect.
Unfortunately, these darts will hit vital organs, cause infection, cause internal bleeding, and unfortunately, it's just a very painful way for the animal to die.
Animal Services says 5 rabbits have been hit and injured by the darts since July 15th. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Furniture Row.
Yeah, just looking into the foothills, I-70 has reopened from rock scaling, 20-minute closure there. We're still looking at backup, especially west coming down Floyd Hill. Eastbound out of Idaho Springs looks a little bit better for you. We'll continue to keep you updated on those closures. Right now, I-25 looks pretty good. It's a little sluggish coming into downtown, a little busy coming up out of the tech center, but not really in a delay mode. 225 in from Parker, you got some company. I-70 west from 270 and 270, both directions just a little slow also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Make your hard-earned dollars go further during the Labor Day sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Shop huge discounts on living, dining, and bedroom, all at the lowest prices guaranteed. Plus, make your cash go further with 60 months no interest. The Labor Day sale on now at Furniture Row.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is back in Vegas. T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live only on Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances. And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I Can Help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to share my incredible journey with Denver Regen. In less than 6 months, I've lost over 40 pounds. With their GLP-1s, I achieved significant weight loss, and the constant food noise is gone. I don't feel hungry, and I don't think of food. But the best part, it's less than $300 a month with Denver Regen. Quit putting it off. No more excuses. Start your journey at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing 303-761-6400.
It's the show that helps other shows prepare.
That was the old line about Rush Limbaugh's show, right? He'd always come on and say,
show prep for the rest of the media.
So no, it's part of my show prep to listen to each day.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Situation with Michael Brown, mornings at 6.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. Everyone listening across the nation on iHeartRadio app and also in our beautiful Colorado area. We have a few stations and, of course, our flagship KHOW in Denver. And then we have, of course, our podcast audience who downloads. And you know what? We just love doing what we do, and we thank you very much for being part of it. Hello, one and all. Now, I'm going to go to the phones. 303-MARTINO is the number, 303-627-8466 or 303-713-TALK. And then I'll introduce our guest, Brad O'Brien, to talk about some real estate. Big developments in real estate I want to talk about. Mark first. Mark, welcome to the show. What's going on, Mark? What's happening with you? Mark.
Hi, Tom. It's
Hey,
Mark.
man.
I'm having problems with a contractor. I live in southern Colorado, and I hired a guy out of the Springs on November 9th.
Who'd you hire? Who'd you hire?
A guy named Moses. He runs a company called Kingdom First Construction.
What is it called?
Kingdom First.
Kingdom. Oh, is he some kind of religious guy and he put that in his name?
Yes.
You know what? I always am suspect of people who do that.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be, but I am. I mean, and I'm not saying that automatically makes him bad, but it's weird. His name is Moses and his Kingdom First Construction. And we used to have a guy that would say, you know, he put Christ in the name or something. I don't know. I just always feel weird when people tout their faith as a reason they're better. Not that I'm not saying faith-based is bad. I'm just saying I always feel weird about people who use it as a front. Anyway, tell me what's going on with Kingdom First Construction and Mighty Moses.
Well, Moses came. I mean, he came across as a very professional guy. I mean,
Well, now, what did you hire him to do, Mark? What did you hire him to do?
Build a pole barn based garage.
A pole barn garage. I get it. Yeah. They're very popular. They're very inexpensive compared to regular construction. What went wrong?
Correct.
Let's go right there. What went wrong, bro?
He just couldn't seem to get it done and get it done right.
Well, tell me some of the things that went wrong.
Okay, well, I mean, I hired him on November 9th. He came out at some point in November and actually did the layout, where he painted where everything was supposed to be.
You're talking November 9th of last year?
Yeah.
And he still hasn't gotten it right?
Well, let me kind of run you through it. Well,
got it.
I asked him. I kind of got through. Okay, on November 9th he came out. He did the layout. On December 2nd, he actually drilled holes. They did a pour on December 30th.
You kept good track of things. Okay.
I got everything. I got everything.
So on December 30th, he poured concrete.
Correct.
Okay, then what?
The pillars to put the posts on. Most of it was wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
Measured wrong. The concrete was in the wrong place. So then and then I'm going to just kind of fast forward a little bit.
Hold on. So wait. All of the concrete was poured in the wrong spot, or a few of them?
No, half of them.
Okay, got it.
Out of 18, I think there's 18 piers, or maybe it's 20-some piers. Anyway,
so 9, let's just say 9 of 18 piers were in the wrong spot.
Correct. And so some of them he tried to just pour some concrete next to the pier, and some of them he had to pull out. And then the next pour, some of them were wrong again. So we had to pull some more piers. And then the fine.
Well, wait a minute. What the hell are we talking? We're not talking about rocket science here. We're talking about pouring concrete piers that line up with each other. What the hell is going wrong?
I don't know. He came highly recommended.
Did he ever get it right?
No. Well, yes. He finally got the piers right after the 4th time, but then I couldn't get him to come back and do more. And then his next excuse was, well, I wrecked my truck.
Okay, I have a question for you, Mark. I need to ask this question. Did you ever get a pole barn?
No, it's still in progress.
Okay, what stage is it in right now?
Well, after he
right,
got
no. I know you want to tell the story, but you have to humor me a little. Right now, I'll let you tell your story. Right now, what stage is it in currently?
The posts are up, and a lot of and about half of the wall girts are up.
Half of the wall stringers?
Yes. But I did that myself.
What?
Yes.
Wait, you did what? Did you do the posts, or did you just do half of the wall stringers?
No, I did the posts and half of the wall stringers.
Come on,
I ran all
man.
The anchor,
so basically,
I ran all the anchor plates in.
Okay, I have another question.
Concrete piers.
What did he do since finally getting the piers right? What did he do?
Nothing.
So basically, he poured the piers and walked off the job.
Well, by June, I was so frustrated with it, and I told him that, you know what, I just can't do this anymore, because it was always next week I'll be out, and next week, and 6 months into it, I figured, he's just not going to get it done. So I told him, I said, Moses, I think we should part ways.
Yeah, or part the seas. He's got to do something.
And I told him,
No. How much here's what I want to know. And this is going to be easy for you to answer. I want to ask this question. How much did you pay him, and how much value did you get? Because I want to know how far you're behind the 8 ball. Because Brad O'Brien is with us. He's a real estate attorney. He doesn't necessarily do construction, but he's a real estate attorney. And Brad, when it comes to damages like this, that's what you want to know, right? You want to see payment versus value, right?
That's right. So he's got a contract to get this barn built.
Right.
He has to get it done through somebody else, and it costs
or himself.
Yeah, but if you go through somebody else and it costs more in the end, then he can actually go back against the first contractor for the difference.
So long as it was the contract, they did it according to contract. But here's what I'm saying. If he paid the guy, let's say 10 grand up front and got $5,000 worth of work, that's an easy figure, isn't it? And if they part ways. So Mark, humor me here. Yeah. How much did you pay him in total?
Just under $34,000.
Well, you didn't get near that in work.
No, I checked with a couple other contractors, and they're figuring he had to have an engineer, because originally.
Did you pay 34 up front? Did you pay 34? Yeah. Oh my God!
Up front.
So
that was supposed to take us to complete frame in.
Okay, according to other contractors, what did they say you got in value?
About 10 grand.
Okay, now, could this be a violation of the Contractors Trust Act? I believe so. You gave him money. He was supposed to put it in trust for that job and use it only for that job. Does he have any money to refund you?
I don't think so. I don't know. He won't return my calls anymore.
Okay,
he even has equipment sitting here. He has an auger for a Bobcat.
Not only do we have a deputy who loves taking on these cases, Deputy D here sitting next to me, and those streaming can see the wide shot here, but He also knows a great construction defect attorney we can talk to, and I don't know if that, but that he would be the one for the Contractors Trust Act. And I'm going to tell you, Mark, you got a good case here. You kept good. So I imagine you're calling us today because you want to shake things up, right?
Well, yeah, I just want him to come pick up his equipment, give me the check for the difference, and we'll just part ways. I only want what's fair.
By the way, I was told that this Moses guy used to be on the referral list under a different name.
Oh.
Yep. Moses. Oh. I don't recall him, but Suze thinks I might have hired him to do some miscellaneous. Wait a minute. He's not the guy. Suze, is he the guy that did the bathroom in my hangar? Wait a minute. He was a really nice man. Can you describe Moses to me, sir?
5'9", probably 185 pounds, good-looking young guy.
Now, wait a minute. Was he a black man?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that would be good for the description, because that's the guy that did my hangar, Moses. I remember Moses. Deputy D. Moses was a good guy. I don't know what's going on. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, so he goes, this man's actually his middle name, full name is Elmo Moses, the older of the third.
Yes.
That sounds exactly right.
That's the guy. Hold on, man. He did a splendid job for me.
He had great referrals.
God, what happened to him?
I have no idea. I have no idea what happened.
Was there any sign of trouble? Was he, did he appear like he was getting sick or just...
No, I kept asking him. I said, "Is everything okay?" I mean, I can send you the string of texts. There's dozens. He said, "No, everything's fine. We'll be out in 2 weeks or this or that." He never brought another crew member with him, other than one time he brought his son.
All right, hold on.
He's
hey, D, what?
How long has it been since he was last on the job site?
Yeah, how long?
Oh, shoot. God. 4 months.
Okay, you know what? He did work for me, and he did splendid work for me. I'm telling you. Okay, hold on. I feel bad. Not that I'm going to go easy on him. I mean, this guy, I think he did you wrong. So let's figure this out. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. WaterPros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. Get drinking water, reverse osmosis, the kitchen sink, for just $1,200 or like $1,150 or something. You will never find better systems for better pricing. And I love Paul the Waterman. He knows his stuff. It's waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Thank you.
Wearing a CPAP can be very, very difficult. The mask, really bulk.
I don't have anything here, right?
You do not.
Thank you.
Sometimes good contractors just still there. You can always stay there. Something happened to you.
Is Mark on right now?
Yes. Mark on.
Well, I didn't know that. Is his camera up?
Don't give a fuck about his camera.
Oh, shut up.
Besides the absolute basics about the annuity product, we know it's a guaranteed 70.
Is his camera up? What?
100,000 into this product, you have $117,000 making you money from day one. We also know that if you ever fall ill and you turn on the guaranteed pension account and get that check every day, you will actually double those payments. Besides those basics, what are some of the other benefits of the annuity products you sell?
Yes, Mark, you hit it right on the head. Those are some of the top benefits, but really, it's growing your money without the risk. You have the ability of earning money when the market's up, but when the market comes down and crashes, like we all seen it in 2008, 2001, you get to lock in your account. You cannot get anything lower than 0%. That is one of the best benefits in growing your money for today and for tomorrow's retirement.
We have run numbers in the past that are absolutely incredible. We've talked about a 35-year-old that maybe inherits some money from his parents, like $500,000, puts it into this product. When he retires or she retires at the age of 65 or 70, I forget the exact things we put in, it was remarkable. They were at $450,000 a year, guaranteed income till the day they die. And I got to stress this, long-term care, it's built into this. If something happened to that individual, they would be getting almost $1 million a year till the day they died, even if they lived to 110, huh, Jordan?
That's correct, Mark. So anybody who has money, whether they inherit it or they're just sick of having all their money in the market, this is a great way to protect it.
Or how about orphan 401ks? I know people that worked for big companies that got 401ks they have zero control over right now. They're just sitting there. These are the kinds of things that Jordan can help you. He can roll it over. He can make that guaranteed money. And then
you okay?
And the benefits, you can do it. I want you to.
That's okay.
No,
I didn't know if maybe some cotton swabs would help.
Math doesn't BS. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Go to MyMoneyMyWay.com or give Jordan a call, 303-779-6600. I'm going to tell you about another great company while I'm thinking about it. CMG Mortgage. These guys are the lender. They're not the middleman like everybody else that you'll hear advertised on all these stations. These guys are the bank. CMG Financial lends out over $2 billion a month. You want to go direct to the lenders. These are the people. Check out my friend John Clace. These guys lend in every single state in this great country. Go to partnerinlending.com. Reverse mortgages, regular mortgages, lines of credit. Go to partnerinlending.com.
How about that? That was pretty good, Mark. Did you want to say hi to Tom before you leave again?
Yes.
All right.
Hi, Mark.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Mark.
I'll be monitoring shit, but I've got like 3 Zooms, including one I'm on right now, and of course I know you're splitting.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Tom, did you get my message?
No, man. What was it about?
Oh, I'm in the studio, just so you know. I'm at the mothership.
All right, here you go.
Cost no hassle. Stay safe. Order now at rapidradios.com.
Hey, welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So we're going to look into that contractor. Now we're going to talk to Roger. So Roger, what is going on in your life? I'm Tom Martino, and we're here in the studio taking your calls. Tell me what's happening, sir.
Well, first of all, thank you for taking my call.
Sure, Roger.
And I know in the past you've talked about, hey, we talk about just about anything on this show.
Of course we
So
do. I call it the everyday aches and pains, the things that tick you off, the things that make you tick.
Right.
So what's going on?
When I was stationed in Guam, when they send you off, they give you a plaque. and I had a plaque that had a coconut crab on it. And they coated this coconut crab and the plaque in something that then it hardened and it sealed it.
Right. It's called decoupage, and it's a polymer. It's an acrylic clear polymer.
Okay. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find that because my puppy dog passed away from kidney failure.
Yeah.
Your screener asked me, "Did you kill your dog?"
How old was your dog, bro?
He was 18.
Oh my God! Well, what kind of dog was that? That's a long time.
Chihuahua, part Italian Greyhound mix.
Wow.
And
cool.
His name was Rascal.
Okay, so what do you need to know, bro? What do you need to know? You need to know how to preserve a plaque for him or something?
Not a plaque. I'm gonna meet with the vet tomorrow to do cremation and all that. But I want his heart, and I've got a plan to take his heart down to a taxidermist. They'll freeze dry and preserve it that way.
Right.
And then I want to find something that I can coat it in.
Okay. I got it. I got what you need.
Seal it, and then
I want you to take down the spelling of this, okay?
Okay, let me grab a pen here
and go to Amazon and put this in the search bar, okay?
Okay.
DECOUPAGE. And
DECOUPAGE.
Right,
okay.
Coating. And put in decoupage coating in the search bar at Amazon. Do you shop Amazon?
Yes.
Okay, that's what you want.
Okay, now is this water-based or oil-based?
They have both.
I'm going to want oil-based.
They have both. What does it matter to you?
Yeah, because the taxidermists, they pull all of the moisture out. So apparently whatever I use to coat it, I don't want to put moisture back into it. Otherwise,
No. None of that will put moisture in it. The sheer nature of this is to seal moisture out. But whether okay, but let me explain something. If the coating is water-based, it doesn't mean it lets water in. It just means it's water-based going on. And the same with oil. So really, that's what you want. Some people even use varnish and finishes like that. It's up to you. But you start on Amazon with decoupage coatings.
Okay. And then being it's an organ. Now, is there a way to...
Now, wait a minute. It's already going to be taxidermied, right? I mean, that's the point. You can't take a raw organ and do this. But if they're going to do their thing first, they may even have a coating for you. They may even have one as a taxidermist. Now, they don't do that to like animal heads and what you call what do they call it when you do that on a wall? What do they call them? Trophies. Thank you very much, Deputy D. Trophies. So they don't do this on hairy trophies and stuff, but on an organ base or a flesh base that they do a taxidermy thing on, they may have already a coating and you may not have to do it. Did you talk to a taxidermist?
Yeah, no, I don't know if they have the stuff, but they said they don't apply it themselves.
Okay, got it.
Now, here's another question.
This is what you want, man. This is exactly what you want. And I appreciate the call. And my heart goes out to you losing a friend after that long. Man, they become a part of the family. Holy crap. You know, the biggest thing thank you very much, as I said, for calling. The biggest thing I had to deal with, when I lost my horse, I just can't even deal talking about it, but my God, you know, horses, theoretically, you can have for 30 years. My horse, of course, went early because of a stupid freak thing he ingested and a stick in his hay. But, and that was partially my fault. Horse people might call me an idiot, but what I did with my horse was the one farrier who does shoes on horses, and I have a lot of horse people who listen. I'll tell you this quick story. they said I was an idiot because I ruined the horse. What they mean by ruining the horse is when the horse was little, I used to go out and play with it like a freaking dog with a ball. And I used to do headbutts on the chest, on the neck of the horse. And the horse was a little foal, and he would take his nose and butt me and laugh, and not laugh, but whinny. And so as he got older, we played these games. So he'd come up and headbutt me and lift me up off the ground, and he knew, I don't know. So I was stupid because that's a bad habit, right? And then I would play nip games with him, the dumbest thing you can do. So I'd take my pinchers, and I go plump, 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 and play with him like you do a dog, and I'd pinch at his neck or at his chest, and he'd get silly and do that back to me with his lips, like a little nip, but not with his teeth. It was stupid, okay? So I remember he'd get his shoes done. The farrier would be leaning over, and he'd turn around and nip at the guy's butt. He thought it was funny because when I was cleaning his hooves out, hooking his hooves, he would do that to me. And this farrier says, "I'm never coming back here again. Your horse has absolutely no manners." I mean, that's true, right? So anyway, the story I want to tell you that's kind of sad is I would take his hay, and wanting to be a good horse dad, I would take out all the debris from the hay, meaning the sticks and the weeds, and just give him a beautiful flake of hay. Now, let me explain something to you. Horses learn from a very young age to do that with their lips. So you see they pick up some hay, and then they wiggle their lips back and forth, and crap falls out of the hay, and they're left with pure hay. Sometimes they even, if they have water next to them, will dunk the hay to get dust off it. So because I did the debris of whatever you call it, taking away that stuff, my horse never learned how to do that. He thought eating hay was just eating hay. So I was going through a divorce many years ago, and I put him into I had to have him sheltered for a while, temporarily boarded him, and they just fed him hay like normal. And there were some little sticks in there, and he just ingested it, and it poked him in the intestines. The doctors tried through surgery, little to large animal. He was in surgery, and they said it's too perforated. And I said, okay, just put him deeper into sleep, and let's call it good. But here's the point I'm making. There are reasons people treat horses like horses and dogs like dogs, but God, we get to be so crazy about our animals, don't we? And that story, man, it was just heartbreaking, but I kind of am to blame for it. And you got to learn sometimes that that they're not dogs and all of that. And a lot of the horse people were sympathetic to me, but a couple of them, made no bones about me being a really bad horse dad and trying to have a dog. I mean, I literally would come home from work and call him from the pasture. He would come running over. I kept the kitchen window open where he could walk up. The pasture was fenced around the house, and he could walk up, put his head through the kitchen window, and I'd keep carrots there. I mean, I was an idiot, okay? I obviously, yes, Deputy.
But other than cleaning up his hay and upgrading it, I don't understand what treating him or turning him like a
well, because he
to do his demise.
well, because he didn't know how to do it. And then the other thing was, it wasn't good for people. I mean, I'd have literally people come to my house and we'd go visit the horse, and he'd headbutt him, and he thought he was playing, and they go, whoa, they're scared. What I meant was, as a horse, he was ill-mannered. I just meant it wasn't, people didn't expect that behavior from him, or did he nip at a little kid? Not bite, but it scared him, just playfully, like play with me. And okay, the same with my dog. I would let my dog in to play with him, and they would play, oh my God, they would play like crazy when he got older. But the freaking horse kind of thought he was a dog, and he would stay. One guy said there was a cowboy that came out to the house one time. That's when we were saddle breaking him. So because I would lean on him like a sack of potatoes, and I would walk him around with weight on his back. And then when it came out, I remember the cowboys, because we would hire a cowboy sometimes to get the bucking out of him and teach him how to be under saddle. And this cowboy comes out and says to me, all right, where's the horse we're going to break? And I said, we're not going to break anything. What do you mean break? I don't even like the word. And so I said, before you do that, could you do me a favor? Put that little thing you have on. They had a special little saddle they put on that was made of cloth, and it was not a regular big saddle. And they would use that, and they would get on it. So I said, let me just experiment before you do your braking. And so I sat on him. He knew it was me. He heard me. I start walking around, and the guy says, well, okay, let's just rein him now. Teach him how to rein. But anyway, I digress. But what the hell? Hey, this is a show. We talk about everything. Hang on, Mark, about that contractor. We're trying to get a hold of Moses. And then any of your calls at 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver.
His name was Teddy.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker.
Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape out here. Watch out of Littleton along Santa Fe. It looks like right at about Bowles. We may have the lights malfunctioning. There's some big backups in that area. I-25, both north and south into downtown sluggish, even out of the tech center. 270's been running a little heavy. Even I-70 west from 270, and of course in the foothills, we are seeing slowing. Up near Genesee, that's a little construction, as well as down Floyd Hill there, US 6 and the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. The I-70 drive is actually open right now. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Vestera Turnkey is a system where you become a landlord. You own the property, and then you keep it under management for a few years. The maximum is about 3. Then you sell it for a profit. And the way you do it is through the research and aid of Vestera Turnkey. What Vestera Turnkey does is they take you, introduce you to a market where equity potential is hot, rents are strong, and they help you buy a house. Then they have management companies that help you manage. They even take your phone calls. They have lenders, they have insurance people, everything you need to be a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. Give them a call. See what they can do for you if you want to be a landlord. Vestera, Vestera, VesteraTurnkey.com or 303-888-3788. Gravina's has the greatest windows. I love when they say that, but here's what they should say. Gravina's has the biggest selection of windows you can find absolutely, positively anywhere. And Gravina's has the heritage and the background most companies just dream about. Larry took over, went with his dad, and then took his own operation to 950 West Evans with his son, Nick. And they've been in business, including the dad, more than 65 years. 303 Gravina. Not only 50 lines of windows, beware of people that just have 1 or 2. That's all they can sell you. They also have multiple lines of siding and doors. 303 Gravina, Gravina. 303 Gravina.
Thank you.
This whole thing is not my deal. I know you guys all make fun of me. You can do it all you want.
Mm-hmm.
I can spell. But
nice.
I just, it's not my deal.
Nice beaver. Oh, thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Keep all your passwords safe.
What is that about?
Oh, Verizon.
Oh.
So they defaulted.
So how much would they owe you?
1,300 something. Yeah, I was kind of wondering. We got made some really nice notifications about pattern save your business coming down and everything else. The clip's not going to agree with that. It's going to be money judgment. Yeah, that's great. Or, it's nice of the judge is so.
some guy just sent me. Yeah, I don't. Shit, fuck it. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about it. I don't know if he's trying to be nice or whatever.
Hello, Moses. My name is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'll take another.
Got a customer of yours, and it turns out that maybe
Kelly, tell him he needs to get his ass on per me.
So we're just trying to get a little bit more clarification. So we'd love to have you back on air because I know that you were a referral list member back in the day. So please, please give us a call back because all of your reviews are so good. And
did you guys teach her to talk like this?
And we're just trying to get some questions answered. So if you can please call me at 303 Martino, which is 303 627.
Yeah, we taught her everything she knows.
Let me repeat that. 627-8466, area code 303. And Moses, by the way, I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Oh my God.
Can't wait to talk to you about this. Thanks so much.
Testing. Am I hot or am I good?
Yeah, a little hot. Not as much as Dimitri.
He's hot?
Yeah.
So, isn't that something? And YouTube says they can't hear him. I swear to God, I am so baffled.
Maybe I should listen on YouTube.
Well, not that you, and you're right. Our primary goal is the iHeart feed and the on-air product. I get it. And really YouTube is secondary. But for some reason, they're just having a tough time.
No, I'm saying maybe I should listen to YouTube if they can't hear Dimitri.
Oh, you're an asshole. I thought you were trying to help me.
No.
Well, why don't you help me? Come on over.
For what? How many people? Oh my God, this place is like a bus station full of helpers for you. Jiminy Christmas. You need one more helper. One more.
I can't hear D. The audio's too low.
Slip me the D.
I want people to shut up and come over and help me.
If you were more cuddly. Here we go.
PaulFuller.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Your Troubleshooter 303-713-8255. Rhonda, I brought out the horse people, I think. Rhonda, what's going on with you?
Well, my horse is getting older, and she's almost 30, and she's a beautiful tan white paint. And I do not want to have her put in a landfill. I'm wondering, did you have your horse cremated or buried? Or
I had it cremated because it was impractical, even though I was on 40 or 50 acres. I didn't want to do that, so I had him cremated. And I advise that to you, Rhonda, and then you can keep the ashes or you can sprinkle them over his favorite field or whatever.
Great, thank you.
And by the way, pre-plan for that. You know, Rhonda, you don't have to wait. Now listen to me. I love horses. God, I love them. They're soulful animals. They are what I call the original. They're therapy animals for everyone. But here's what I'm saying. I never had to do this. I wish I did. I wish my horse lived long enough. But planning, I know of some people who have planned, for example, when they get old and they truly are demised and they're not enjoying life, you can have a little celebration and put them to sleep. It's so much better than risking them getting hurt or something. Again, you never know when to do it, but a good vet will tell you probably when. And I often thought, by the way, I have the card here for what's called Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. I think there is a place somewhere. If someone could have, and I know people probably think I'm a nut. They've been listening to me for a while, and I don't talk about animals a lot, but I'm a nut. I mean, I don't think they talk to me or anything, but if someone could have an old horse sanctuary, Rhonda, where you could take your horse and it would be pastured and cared for until it dies, and basically you pay for its care. Wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, I just don't want my horse to ever suffer and
Right.
get skin and bones. Like I've seen some older
Well, and that
horses.
would, I think if you had a good sanctuary, if I had a lot of land, I swear to God, I think I would do it, where people can take their horses. We make sure they're watered and fed and not suffering, and then we call the owners when we think it's time or when they die, and we do the cremation. I mean, look, people might think, "Are you crazy?" But it would be such a wonderful thing. And those old horses you could go out and talk to and have fun with. And they would, as horses get older, all they want to do is hang out in the pasture. It wouldn't be like they need a lot of care. You wouldn't have to put them under saddle. You wouldn't have to lunge them. You could just have some fun, just communicating with them and making them feel loved. I think somewhere there's room for this. As I said, Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary, these people just went, they did the most beautiful sanctuary for pets that can die a beautiful, that can live as long as they need to live, or they put them down and they do it in such a loving way. It's one of the best.
They're majestic animals.
Yeah. Oh, horses. People that don't know horses, one of the funny things is when this is the worst thing I've ever heard. You probably heard this, Rhonda, that they all look alike. They can't tell one from another. And horses are so distinct. It's amazing. But there is something when you are alone with a horse, you can't explain to people brushing and petting and talking to a horse what the hell is about them that is so peaceful. I don't know what it is. It's almost like God made them to be peaceful animals to help us. I mean, it's just the most amazing thing. The most amazing.
Yeah.
Don't you find that? And Rhonda, one thing also, I went out to a barn in Beverly Hills where there's hotsy-totsy horses, and there's all these signs: do not touch, do not do this, do not do that. And one time I had a woman out there who said, "This is a big stallion. He, be careful around King James." And I went up to him and I blew in his nostril, and he looks at me, and then I start making noises and rubbing his nose, and she goes, "Oh my goodness, I didn't know." What the reason they don't know is because they treat him like they're some foreign animal, some alien, and all they want's attention. Then all the other horses started hoofing the door because they wanted me to come over and talk to them. And these signs about big bad stallions. I mean, it's just amazing to me. I think when you find a horse that is not social or is mean, that's a reflection on the owner, don't you think? I don't think there's any horse in the world that's naturally mean. So
abused or neglected, you will get a mean horse.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you for calling, Rhonda. 303-713-8255.
Same way you'll get a mean host.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radios.
Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape out
I don't think that's
along Santa Fe.
that's the limit for the.
We may have the lights malfunctioning. There's some big.
They thought about
No,
that
yeah,
long
no,
before.
we have a huge.
Town sluggish.
We accept you as you are.
270's been running a
What
little
do I
heavy.
have here? Oh, I got it.
Even I-70 west from
You're very kind. Thank you.
foothills. We are seeing slowing up near Genesee. That's a little construction, as well as down Floyd Hill there, US 6 and the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. The I-70 drive is actually open right now. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Stay connected and stay productive with Rapid Radios. Business owners trust Rapid Radios for instant, reliable team communication with nationwide LTE coverage, push-to-talk convenience, and room for up to 200 units on one feed. Keeping connected's never been easier. Order now at rapidradios.com.
Countertops are truly made easy by the art of granite. Here's what they do. Wholesale on all countertop materials, tear out and haul away's free. And they have incentives like free edge treatment or free bathroom granite when you do the kitchen. And you can call for that. But you can also call, because of their simplicity, for a price. And then you're within 3 or 4 weeks of actually getting counters. You call, get a price on the phone. Yes, on the phone. If you like it, they come out, template, and measure your home. And then in about 3 weeks, they come back and install. Tear out and haul away, as I said, is free. Call and get your price today. Mitch Floria, The Art of Granite. Great people. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. Hey, another place I want you to call, Red Rocks Roof and Solar, if you have any kind of commercial operation. Now, they did solar and commercial. They're concentrating on solar now because of the tremendous benefits. If you have a strip mall, you're a landlord, an apartment house, maybe even a home-based business, agribusiness, they can do a solar system for you and most likely get it paid for 100% by the government. They can also show you how to turn a positive cash flow by selling that energy back to the grid and to other retail customers. They're for real, okay? They are for real. Call them and find out about these incentives before they go away. 303-704-2449, 704-2449, redrocksrs.com. You know, often I have people I hope you never need. One is Joe Lazara, criminal defense attorney. Of course, I hope you never need him, but I do know this. You may need him, or you may need to refer someone to a good attorney. What I like about Joe Lazara is you're never nickeled and dimed. He will give you free upfront legal advice when you call him initially. And then if you hire him, it's a flat rate based on the offense. If ever you need anyone for traffic, DUI, assault, or any other kinds of complications in your life, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200, Lazara, L-A-Z-Z-A-R-A. Find him at referralist.com.
So that's not a great way to cap off the whole experience. Yeah. All right. Where do you live?
Oh, God, I got more questions about horses. Oh, God. Horse Talk with Tom Martino.
Oh, you're the only one up. Hang on.
Good morning, Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang?
About horses?
Don't run off. I'll get you over to Kelly.
I just don't understand.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show. This is? Did you say Alan? Alan, I don't know what's going on with your connection, but do you have me on a speakerphone? Yeah, can you take me off speakerphone?
Okay, I'm going to have to figure this out.
Oh, God, 1,000 times better.
Figure out what the fuck is going on.
What's going on with you, Alan?
That colorful language. Okay, I'm going to try something here. How much time do I have, bro?
2 minutes.
I'll just do it later. I got an idea. I just need to figure out what the hell's going on.
And which company are you working with?
Every time you place a block, you earn real money. Only a tiny amount, but it is real and free.
I asked my girlfriend to drop by. It's funny, right? Some of my fondest memories are with horses. Going out on a trail ride and just, there's nothing more peaceful in the whole frickin' world. I have a thing about having a horse that's going to live longer than me. I mean, any horse will live longer than me right now. If I adopt one, I'd be so. Here's what the aftercare. I want to know I can leave him with someone because they'll outlive me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You'd rather be called that?
You would take a horse? You would. By that time, you'll have land, right? That would be wonderful. I would love to have a horse, I swear to God. I'm not sure if I'd get him as young as I did with Teddy, because Teddy I had from a foal. You know, the story with Teddy was, my wife and I were shopping for a horse at this Arab.
Havoc Town and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Go.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Man, I think I turned this into horse talk. But anyway, Brad, you have a comment about horses. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, Tom, a little more than horses. I'd like to talk about the disconnect between humans and equine, not just horses, but donkeys as well.
Okay, go ahead.
There was a book written. Yep, there was a book written called Running with Sherman. And we just happened to have the joy of being in the book. My son Benjamin has epilepsy, and Christopher McDougall, who wrote the book Born to Run about barefoot running, and his next book was Natural Born Heroes about the body fascia, wrote about mental health and the disconnect between humans and animals and how we have disconnected ourselves from it. I suggest people grab the book, read it. It's a New York Times #1 bestseller. The book has already been sold to Netflix for movie rights. It's a pretty cool book.
Can you sum it, hey, Brad, can you sum it up for me? Like, what's the main gist of the book?
Well, we need these animals in our lives. And whether you have special needs or you're suffering from depression or you just need that connection, it's almost like grounding. And these animals are super important. So if you ever can volunteer at a sanctuary, like we own redonkulousranch.com. We have a 501c3 where we rescue donkeys all over the state. So if you can get to a ranch or places like that, it is great for people to lay their hands. You were talking about combing and brushing and you couldn't explain it. That's what made me call in, because there is science to it. There is grounding to it. And these animals connect us to earth, and we need to be touching, working with them, and making them have a purpose-driven life so that we can have a purpose-driven life.
Wow. Yeah, and A Purpose-Driven Life was another book all unto itself. But you know what? You're right.
True.
There is something about connecting, and not just to animals, but to the earth itself. I mean, and I'm not talking about tree hugging. I'm talking about, like, we've gotten away from a lot of the outside wonderful activities, without artificial means, without, like just enjoying water, sand, dirt, hiking, and nature. And then also our kids, they're all on electric bikes and they're all on, they're not connected. And animals are I believe, the number one thing you can do for your children, that gives them a sense of nurturing. It keeps them from being selfish, and it really helps them incredibly. And it helps them to be grounded, and or not just dogs, but pets in general. Thank you, Brad, for calling. Al, an issue with plumbing, we'll take next. We also have Brad O'Brien. I have a few texts already for him on real estate issues. So stick around on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino. Oh, I am so tired of having a problem here. Oh, let me just try this. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
That Brad guy used to come in studio with Ross.
Brad who? Oh, that guy?
Yeah, Brad Wan.
What did he talk about?
He was trying to get his son on marijuana because he had severe epilepsy, and he was fighting with Polis about getting weed into the school for him.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing.
Does any of that make sense, or are you testing something?
Yeah, of course
okay.
It does.
All right.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2.
Okay, good. Moses is a really nice kid.
Doesn't sound like a kid.
No, but, to me,
Yeah. So it's definitely called the troubleshooter. We shoot trouble.
No.
Not a problem. But we have a whole bunch of ammunition in our barrel to go to. We have lawyers, we have contractors, we have plumbers, we have so many people that can be at your free service to help you out with whatever situation you have. Okay, what's your first name? All right, Candace. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I mean, it's fine if you've already done that. I mean, what exactly what kind of problem are we talking about? Okay. Was this a plumber or a contractor? Okay, a contractor. Gotcha. Go ahead. Oh, Candace, you can talk. You can talk about generalities. I don't think this is going to complicate it. We could probably actually help you with your legal argument. So you just got to trust me. We have so many plumbers on hand that can assist with this, and they have all dealt with sewage issues for sure. And it's your tank, right? It's the tank, right? Okay. Uh-huh. Understood. Oh, I get it. I would be so frustrated as well. I would be so frustrated as well. Trust me, I yelled at my husband this morning because he forgot to make tea. Um, so don't worry about that. We're gonna take care of you. All right? You just gotta trust me. Tom and Mark are really, really good about dealing through things like this.
What?
We have so many people that we're going to be able to help you with.
What?
So if you just bear with me, there might be a little bit of a wait time. Shouldn't be too long. But we're definitely going to help you out. Okay? Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put you on hold. You're going to hear the station, meaning the show. And but it doesn't necessarily mean you're on. You're gonna hear like kind of a whoosh sound when Tom goes to you, and he'll always basically say, "Hey, Candace, what's going on? What's going on with you?" or something of that nature. And that's what you just gotta say. I mean, it's just very generality.
What?
I know you can do this, okay? You called us for a reason. We're here to help. Okay, Candace, let me put you on hold. Are you talking to me or not? Because I've had allergies, bad allergies for the last couple days. So I don't know.
gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. I have Brad O'Brien with me from O'Brien Legal Services, a real estate attorney, and I have one text here, and it's from a landlord who says, I know that there are a lot of restrictions and requirements and regulations when you have a lease that's 1 year or more. Is it true that some landlords are picking a term just shy of a year to get around that? Brad O'Brien.
Yeah, that's good advice that came down in the last year. August last year, the landlord-tenant laws in Colorado changed so that if a tenant's been in residency for a year or longer, all of a sudden these rights kick in. The right to get a renewal of the lease when the lease.
Yeah, like you have to have a just cause not to renew it.
Yeah, a landlord cannot non-renew somebody unless they have one of these very few specific reasons, like want to sell, want to renovate, want to.
Yeah, but it has to be very specific. Otherwise, when you have a 1 year lease, you have a lease for as long as you have a lease.
Right. So the new advice is to, on the very first year of a tenant's lease, don't write it for a full 12 months, because on that last day of the year, all these rights kick in. So write an 11-month lease or 11.5-month lease.
That's pretty good advice. Have you been doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Brad O'Brien. So that's the quick answer. We'll go back to that too. I want to get to some of my calls here. Al has been waiting with an issue on plumbing. Al, talk to me.
Hi, Tom. Thanks for your show.
Thank you, man.
Hey, I need some advice. I need some advice or a referral. I'm replacing some floor tile in a guest bath. And I pulled up the old floor tile, and I've got some mold, and it appears to be dry at this point, but it's right at the inlet to the toilet.
Yeah, yeah.
And I did get an estimate, to take care of it. And
now, what do you mean to take care? What does taking care of it mean?
Treating the mold so I can finish the job.
Okay, let me explain something, Al, before we go on. Mold.
Okay.
Mold only exists if it's fed, and before you cover up or kill mold, which is a good idea, you also have to stop the source. So you said it was dry. So where do you think the water came from if it is now dry?
Well, I suspect that at one time it must have been leaking. And this house is about 30 years old.
Okay.
I suspect that it was leaking, and it's been dried, and there's been tile over it.
Got it.
Now, I'm 100% sure of that, but that's my suspicion.
Here's what I would do before you kill and cover. You want to look for sources that feed mold. And one of the things you want to look at is the wax ring. That is the number one place toilets fail and seep. Do you know what the wax ring is? It's where the drain is and where the toilet is seated. Then you said the supply line.
Yep.
The supply line, that's usually easier to find because it's elevated and it's not hidden. And right now, visibly, it looks pretty damn clean, and you don't see mineral buildup around the turning knobs or the connections. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
So once I get a plumber to verify that the toilet is sealed and safe and not leaking, then you go ahead, kill and cover. That's what you do with mold. Kill and cover. You don't have to cut out. You don't have to do any of that. People go crazy over mold and do more than they have to. The only time you want to tear out and put in a new stud or a new part of the wall is if it's saturated and really rotting. So your subfloor, what condition is it in under that mold?
I haven't pulled up the stool yet because, like you said, it could have been from like the wax ring, but it appears from the water inlet. But
Why do you say that? Why do
From
you
what
say
I
it
can
appears?
tell,
Why do you say it appears to be the water inlet? What makes you think that? What do you mean by it appears to be?
well, the mold is around that inlet, underneath that inlet.
Isn't the inlet
And
up? Isn't the inlet up off the floor?
it is, but the mold is directly below that on the subfloor.
I got it.
And
I
I
got it.
suspect.
Okay.
I suspect.
All right. So, what do you
Okay.
need advice on right now? What you want to do is check the
Well,
subfloor, and you have to check the moisture content and the pliability. If it's too pliable and warping or soft, you want to cut it out and change it.
Yeah. So I guess my question is that I'm assuming I can do this myself, right? I don't necessarily need a specialist to come
That's
in.
right. If you know what you're doing, the mold can be. What you do is visibly scrape what you can. Okay, vacuum it up, and then wear a face mask and all that, and then you put Kills on it or a similar product or Clorox, and then you seal it.
And what do you seal it with typically?
Okay. What you seal it with are floor. This sounds crazy. You seal it with floor sealers.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there are floor
Okay,
sealers.
okay.
Literally, and they make really, really good ones.
Gotcha. Okay, well that answers my question because I had read different stuff online that should have a professional do this, and other people are saying you can do it yourself.
There are rare cases where toxic mold has really, really spread and is also being spread and fed, or fed and spread, and it's more than a homeowner can do. But Al, I promise you, we're making too much of the mold issue. Mold has been with us for years. I'm not telling you you should live in it or not care about it. What I'm saying is mold has been with us forever. In fact, if we took mold spore studies in our grandparents' homes, we'd probably drop dead from it just reading the results. And, that's just the way it is. Mold is a part of life. What you want to do is have you want good circulation in your home, good air circulation and air exchanges, something that we used to seal up. We don't want to do that. And then what we want to eradicate, of course, mold and where it's being fed. And then it goes away when you kill it. So, yes, you've read the dire cases, and there are some that require specialists. In fact, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. This is a shameless plug for a great sponsor I have. They do mold detection and remediation, and they do floor coverings, and they do everything. They do bathrooms, they do baths, they do basements, they do exterior. So if you called Mark, he would answer your questions, or he may send someone out. Let me just give you that just in case you want an expert to talk to, because these guys are honest. They don't exaggerate the danger, and they know what they're doing. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. So they do all the exterior, but they also do mold detection and remediation. Here's the phone number. If you need to call someone after this call, 303 679 8509. Did you get that? 679 8509.
Yep, I got it.
All right, man.
I got it.
You should have no problems, but feel free. Did you have any other questions?
No, that's it. Thank you very much.
All right, Al, thank you for calling. I appreciate it. 303-713-8255. We have more coming up. Candace wants to talk about an issue with a septic and plumbing, and then Deputy Dimitri has an update on Moses and that pole barn garage right after this.
Thank you. Hey, listen, Mark can do both of these if you want to cop a walk.
Is National Wellness
Good.
Month. It is your reminder to...
Okay, get out.
first.
Thanks.
My friends at
How much
Regen
time?
Revolution will help you move better.
Like 6 minutes.
Thank you.
5 minutes. Five.
Regenerative Okay, medicine thank you. that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Whether it's joint pain, neuropathy, or simply wanting to stay active as you age,
wanna order
Regen
something?
Revolution can help. This month
No,
only,
I wanna,
get your
you
free
wanna order
consult.
something? You don't want food? Do you
Oh,
want any of that?
understood. Understood. Yeah, understood.
Ravinas, you know that. These guys have been around so long in Colorado, it's absolutely amazing. They deal with 20 different manufacturers just for windows. That's over 50 lines of windows. Whether you're
At
looking
home I
for
had,
a fix and flip product or a $10 million house, they got everything. Their siding is absolutely gorgeous. Suzanne and I just used them for a beautiful sliding door going out to our patio. It's got great locking devices. I just love their products. Check them out at gravinas.com. That's gravinas.com. Now, Denver Regen, what have they done? Well, they've helped me lose 45 pounds in under 8 months. These GLP-1s are absolutely unbelievable. In fact, I just got a delivery today for my next month, and it's less than $300 a month. That includes a doctor's visit. It includes everything. I want you to start your weight loss journey right now at denverregen.com.
I am so sorry. I didn't realize that other Regen was in there right before you.
What does that mean?
Well, there was some Ross Kaminsky Regen right before the break.
Hey, by the way, that happened yesterday. Who do I complain to about that, Chris?
Traffic.
Yeah.
And where are they?
Botswana.
And what was it? What?
In Botswana, Africa.
You call up and you hear.
What was the name of the other company?
It was Regen Revolution that played right before you. I'm sure what threw them off is that Regen was in the name of both spots. I'm sorry, I did not realize it.
Jesus Christ, that is one hell of a question for my... Thanks for the detail. Here. Settings, advanced audio processing. Settings, advanced audio processing. Okay, so that's set up.
seeing my voice when I'm speaking. What was the problem?
No, just get close. The mics, yeah. I haven't set up to not pick up background.
That's what she said.
It's uncomfortably large and black to be that close to.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Candace, what is going on with your septic plumbing issue? What's going on?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, what's happening?
I hired a company. Originally, they were coming out and they were just supposed to do a fix on what's called the D boxes on my septic. And when he came to do that work, he told me that my leach field
what are the D boxes?
It's a part that comes off of the septic tank. It's like where the fluid goes through to get into the leach field.
Okay, that's usually, I thought that was like a septic tank where the water flows, the solids go to the bottom, and then the upper part goes out to the leach field.
Yes, yep. And so it's the part that it goes through to get to the leach field. And so originally he had just said that a couple of those needed to be replaced. So I hired him to do that. Then when he got here, he said that my leach field was completely saturated and I actually just needed to move it.
Now, sometimes leach fields do become saturated, but usually there's a reason for that, and you can fix it without moving it. Sometimes it's more economical to go, scrape another piece of field, put some rock in, and do a new leach field. Did he give you any idea as to why the leach field is saturated?
He just said that it hadn't been installed correctly when it was originally put in. But
that's possible. Yeah.
So I hired him to move it. He told me it would be a 5 to 6 day project.
And by the way, it's really not that much of a major project. How much were you charged for that?
His original quote was for $34,000.
Oh, no. Are you on rock or something?
Well, I got quotes from multiple people, and I ended up going with him because he is kind of who I had started with. Everybody's quotes were pretty similar. They were all kind of in that.
Then there must be something.
Range.
There must be something with your system that I'm not seeing, because a normal leach field. Okay, if you did some shopping, then I trust it. So then what? What happened?
So what happened is he told me it would be a 5 to 6 day project, and he got hired at the end of April, and it's still not done. He tore up a lot of damage to my property that we had talked about that he said wouldn't be damaged, that his guys would take care of. He was supposed to also fix the irrigation system that they cut through. That was all part of the agreement and all in writing.
So wait a minute. So right now, what % is done?
Well, I had another company come out and take a look at it, and 30% is done.
Okay.
And
you didn't pay up front.
You
didn't pay up front. Yes. Candace, you didn't pay up front, did you?
For the materials, I did.
How much was that?
I didn't pay for the labor.
How much was that?
For materials, he's been paid $16,250.
Okay, so you're not. It doesn't sound like you are behind the 8 ball at this point.
Well, he didn't bring all the materials. He's not being responsive at this point. He's completely abandoned the job. He had his equipment stored in my backyard for 3 months while he was dragging all of this out. And that was part of the problem, too. He kept blaming it on the sand pits, right? It was the sand pit's fault that everything was taking so long.
But what I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. If you paid 16 grand, do you have 16 grand and 30% of the job's done, and you got all the materials?
I don't have the materials.
Oh.
He never brought the materials. No. No, and it's going to cost because all of the damage that he did, and he didn't do things correctly that he was supposed to be doing. So it's going to actually cost even more now to fix the situation.
How much will it cost from this point forward to fix and replace and to finish the job from this point forward?
Probably around $40,000.
So you are hold on. So
waiting.
really, hold on. So 40,000, which means that you are 6 plus 16, you're like around $20,000 over budget.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And that's not including some of the damages that he's caused.
And does he have any substance? I mean, look at when you people hire guys and you don't look into them, does he have any substance? Does he have anything to go after? Does he have the money to pay you?
Well, he's done some big jobs, and that was originally why I had hired him.
It
He's done
doesn't
some
matter.
commercial jobs, but-
They live hand to mouth. You need companies of substance. Listen, this is why people hire companies that have substance. They pay a little more up front, but they have substance. I once gave an example years ago of they're now Fix It, but they were another company back then. George had this company, and they were doing something at a church that they mistakenly put holes for the ductwork in the wrong place. They were installing a heating system, and the church's hardwood floors were all cut up, but the ducts were in the wrong place. George went in and completely replaced all of the floors and then recut the ductwork. Here, the point I'm making is you need people of substance. It's terrible to say, but you can't deal with people who don't have substance. He doesn't have the substance to pay you. And Candace, no matter how much we talk, it's not going to make it better. You're going to have to foot the 40 grand. You picked the wrong guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you something though, because I don't want to.
Other people have had.
I don't want to
too.
just let. I'm sorry for walking on you. I don't want to just send you off on your way saying, "So sad, too bad, you hired the wrong guy." What were you hoping we would say? I'm curious more than anything. Were you hoping, because we don't mind calling this guy, we don't mind getting involved, but if he has no substance, there's no way this guy can afford to pay you, even if you got a judgment.
Well, apparently he's got. I mean, he has a bunch of equipment. So he has equipment. He has property. He has, different things.
Do you want to do a lawsuit? Because that's what you're going to have to do, and then go for attorney's fees, and then do a writ of execution, which would take his equipment or anything of value that he has in his name. Let me ask you something. You never told me the company. Who is it?
The company's name is J&J Construction Concepts.
J&J Construction Concepts. Well, we can take a look. I mean, here's the deal. Either he has the money or he doesn't. You're thinking there's gold at the end of the rainbow, that you will get paid by him if you sue him and get a judgment.
I really don't know.
Yeah, we can look into
like
it.
I'm not the only person that's had this issue. I had posted in some groups locally to kind of warn people, and I've had multiple people reaching out about it.
Uh-oh. Here's what we need to
do. But he's done big companies for like the city, and apparently he recently gained some money as well. So there's definitely some funds there.
Well, then you're going to have to strike. You're going to have to do a lawsuit. And you need a construction defect attorney. Really you do.
Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, we do.
A company?
Okay, Deputy D, give her some suggestions.
Tom, I've had really great success working with an attorney out of Harvard called Neil Ellington. And that's all he does is construction related stuff. His firm's name is Ellington Law Firm. The phone number is 703-276-2647. Please let me know that the Martino Show referred you to.
Now, I want to know, did you get that, dear? Did you get that?
Yes, 276-2647.
Yeah, and his name is Neil.
Neil.
I think you're going to have to go that route. And listen, it's hard to know what company has substance and what company doesn't. When you do a big job, you're simply going to have to ask. And you're going to have to do some checking, even credit checks. Yeah. They do credit checks on you. You can do credit checks on them. It's really, really difficult, but you have to deal with people that have insurance. Candace, if he has insurance, but the guy's not even answering you. So what we'll do before you call the attorney is we will have someone call him. Who's on duty today, Kachina? Who do we have? I already gave Dee a problem. Who do we have?
We have Bo, which would be awesome for this.
Yes. Let's have Deputy Bo call the guy to get his side of the story and to do see if we can light a fire there. I don't know. She doesn't probably want him back, but let's start with Bo. Yeah, that's what we'll do. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, does free market valuations on your home for the asking. You call him. There's no obligation. He'll compare your house to comps like yours, neighborhoods like yours, supply and demand, interest rates, and everything else to give you a price of what he thinks your house will sell for. That's all free. It's accurate. It's also detailed. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Thank you.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Yeah, we got a crash down south on I-25 northbound. It's going to be approaching the Ridgegate area. The right lane's blocked, and we are looking at backups, in fact, extending just about to Castle Pines. So definite delays. It'll loosen from there, but we're still a little busy out of the tech center from Orchard up towards about Colorado. 270 continues to run pretty heavy, as well as Pena coming out of the airport all the way back on to I-70. Foothills Drive, not too bad. I-70's open, and I'm not seeing any delays between Floyd Hill and Idaho Springs. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
DQ presents the DQ Chicken Strip Basket, just $7.49 for a limited time. Or white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. For crunch time, get the DQ Chicken Strip Basket delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
When you hear discount bath, you think cheap? No. Do you think shortcutting? No. Not if you deal with discountbath.com. They truly believe in less profit and great products, and they want you to put them to the test. The name isn't just a name. It's a philosophy of doing business. They will discount your bath. Go to discountbath.com. You'll get an upload link. You can send some video of your project. Just walk around with your smartphone and talk. I want to move this shower. I want a double vanity here. I want a toilet here. I want to move the toilet, whatever. Whether it's your hall room, your Jack and Jill bath, your master bath, unfinished area, or in the basement where it's roughed in, they'll give you a price. Discountbath.com. You'll get a price without them coming to the home. And if you want to talk to them, they're always available to talk, whether it's your dream home, rental, or your fix and flip. 720-979-2322. 720-979-2322.
Thank you.
Look, if you've been thinking about retirement, I have to tell you about Become the Banker. These guys, Jordan and Joe, have been doing this
Tom?
forever. In fact, Joe decided years ago
You know
to
I'm
get
in
out of the
studio,
stock
right?
market
Okay, I
with his
didn't know that. I'm
clients
sorry,
because
bro.
he hit that period
no
of
problem.
time,
I
that
thought I
08
sent
and
you a text.
09, where a
Anyway,
lot of...
I'm in the studio if you need something.
pension plan. When the stock market goes up, guess what? Your investment goes up. When it goes down, it ratchets in, and you're guaranteed to never lose a penny. It has long-term health benefits built into it. You're going to love this product. Call up, get the numbers. It's guaranteed money. 303-779-6600. Make the call now. 303-779-6600.
Appreciate it.
No, thank you.
Okay, then. You still doing your Jeffrey Tubin Zoom calls?
Actually, I'm like watching one as we talk right now.
Nice.
Been there, done that. In fact, that's all my kids did. Trevor had 2 monitors, one for playing games and one for Zoom during COVID. So he was he utilized so much knowledge. That's why the kid's an idiot at times.
What?
Hey, Dimitri?
He's not here. Oh, well, there he is, Dimitri. She was talking to you.
Hey, Dimitri? Hey, hi. How are you?
Okay.
So did you actually get a hold of Moses? Because I've left him 3 messages.
Oh, yeah. He returned the call, and we discussed the resolution to this matter, and update whenever you and Tom want me to.
Is he willing to come on air?
No, not today, but no.
Did you ask him?
No.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I'm going to modify my answer. In the voicemail platform, I give 2 numbers. I said this is my private cell number, but would also love for you to call into the studio line. I gave him the 3 number. I said call me whichever number you feel more comfortable calling, and you call me on my private line. So
Did he, hold on, I'm looking up the line I have for him. Does it end in 4403?
No.
No, don't say it. Text me that number so I can text him. Yeah, and do the update when we get back. I know what to text him.
I may have been more duplicitous. I kind of said I had some questions. I was referred by a client of yours.
Yeah, you were kind of...
Kelly, don't do that.
Lying. She was lying.
I wasn't lying. I was duplicitous. There's a complete difference.
Can't help but notice this is winding down for me. Very exciting.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Which buffet are you hitting today?
I am thinking about an Indian buffet.
Really?
Because normally...
Like Yak and Eddie?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
And Nepalese joint over next to... Do you guys remember Action PC Mark Hope?
Yes. What about him?
I'm going to an Indian restaurant near his former store, so that's the only reference to... I see him a lot on TikTok. I think he moved to the desert, something about kidney failure. But here we go. Stand by.
6400.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Let's go back to the phones. Well, actually, back to the case. We do have lines open at this time. 303-713-TALK, of course. Here locally all the time, or 303-MARTINO 24/7, 303-627-8466. And I want to remind you that Fix It 24/7 is doing free second opinions. Here's why I say this. Somebody had an estimate for a drain, and I'm not going to give the company, but it was one of them ones with Rooter in the name, and not anyone on our referral list either. But anyway, Fix It went out and could fix the problem for half with their drain division. So whether it's plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, or drains, Fix It 24/7 means it. They really do a great job. Now, I'm not going to tell you they're going to be cheaper all the time. I'm going to tell you you'll get a free second opinion, and that never hurts to be wise. So that's fixmyhome.com, 720-526-3939. Okay, so Deputy D, we have Moses, and I'll explain the problem. Moses used to be on our referral list. Kingdom, he calls it Kingdom First Construction. And he, what he did was he was going to build a pole barn garage, started December 2nd. He was paid 34 grand. And according to other contractors, the customer only got 10 grand in value, and he walked off the job. What is going on with Moses?
Moses returned my call about 20 minutes ago, and we had a really great conversation about this. So Moses seems to, he really seemed like he welcomed the opportunity to kind of address this issue afresh. And what we decided Moses is going to do is call our Mark and discuss with Mark a couple of things. One is how much work has Mark already done that Moses should have done, and Mark will get a refund for that work. And then the second thing is,
well, what about okay, so let's just say there's $10,000 worth of work done. And let's say that that Moses did. Let's say Moses did 10 grand and he paid 34. Is Moses in a position to refund 24 grand?
No, not the entire 24,000, but he does sound like he's in a position to make a partial refund. And here's the second part, the second important part of what we discussed, the potential resolution. He's in a position to finish the job, and he kind of welcomes the opportunity to return to the job site.
Okay, well, that's important.
So we decided. So here's where we left it, Tom. He's going to call Mark, who sounded like a normal, reasonable, friendly guy. It doesn't sound like there's a lot of bad blood between these two guys.
Right.
And he's going to get together with Mark, and they're going to really, come to an agreement. Here's how much of a refund Mark is due for Moses, and here's how much more work Moses needs to do for the amount that he got paid minus the refund. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think this is well on its way to a resolution.
That's wonderful.
And Moses sounds like a very
he's a really good guy. It's sometimes, and Marc Mager, who's also with us today, Mark will tell you that we have sometimes really good guys that get upside down. And I don't know where it starts, Mark. I don't know. Do you have any ideas? Where does it start if we look back at all, not the bad people, not the ripoffs, but good people that get upside down in business? I think it's where they start commingling funds between jobs, don't you think? Mark? Is it Mark out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am. For the most part, I'd agree with you. I mean, we've had some pretty bad ones where it collapsed quick. But in general, I don't know. I didn't get to hear the call with Moses, but he's done work at our house, and I had an issue maybe 3 or 4 months later, and man, he was out the next day and fixed it. I just never experienced any issue with him.
Yeah, and I think his heart's in the right place. I think what happened, whatever happened, he says he's going to make it right. So the jury's out on this one, and we'll leave it that way. Now, I think people, what you need to do is never pay ahead of time. I mean, how many times has this lesson been driven home? Do not pay ahead of time. Do not pay ahead of schedule. Pay as you go. Pay as you go. Brad O'Brien, have you heard of the new loans? By the way, has anyone heard about this? The new loans called, where is it? It's the non-QM loan. It's basically a non-qualifying mortgage, they call it. Mark, have you heard about them? It's for non-conventional borrowers like retirees, real estate investors, self-employed, borrowers with high debt to income ratio, and borrowers with blemishes on past history, but people who have put it together. What they're saying is there needs to be a product for people who don't conventionally qualify. Have you heard of it?
Not specifically, but non-conventional loans or portfolio loans have existed forever.
Yeah. And what they're doing, though, is they're making an emphasis on these. What they do is they go by bank statements. So if you're willing to give a year of bank statements, many of them will qualify you only on bank statements. Others do cash flow. So if you're using the mortgage for a rental, they isolate everything to the rental. What's the rental bringing in? What are the expenses? And will you be able to make the payment? And you can qualify totally on simply the investment property.
Yeah, but the interest in what you pay is going to be higher. What's the difference between that and a buy here, pay now for a piece of crap car? I mean, you can get a loan. The bottom line is you can go to Tony in downtown and get a loan if you want a loan.
But Mark, I've done one of these because I'm doing a lot of these houses with Vestera Turnkey. I didn't want to go through all the hassles. And I've done both. I've done the bank statement loan, and I think I paid 1/4% more, 1/4% more. And the same with the investment property loan. And then there are loans, listen to this, they even have loans for people, and I'm not going to get into the merits, without social security numbers. So I'm not even going to get into that. But they're doing loans. Then there are 1099.
Well, why wouldn't... I'm curious on one of these house deals. My understanding is, a lot of people can't afford to go out and buy a full house as an investment property and wait for it to go up with Barry or Vestera or with Wave 8. So you get about 10 different people or however many, 4, whatever it is.
Yeah, it
doesn't matter. I don't care if... Go ahead.
No, 4. Go ahead.
Okay, so you get 4 people to go in. I'm just curious why, and then you basically buy it and they own parts of the LLC. I understand the whole structure. Right. What I don't get is why wouldn't you go in, buy it with the CMG all in one, and then turn around? Let's say the house is $500,000. Then you turn around, you just paid $500,000 in cash because you can do that. And then if you want access to that cash, you have access to $420,000 of it day one.
That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. So I haven't looked at that option, but that's a great idea.
Because you really aren't putting up the cash then. If you don't need the cash, you don't have a payment.
No, that's why there's, as they say, wisdom in much counsel. People look at things and come up with different ideas. D, you're poised there. You want to say something. Go ahead.
I'm having trouble wrapping my brain about what you just said about the simple bank statement.
Yeah.
So does it work like this? I show up with a binder with 12 months worth of checking account statements.
No, they verify it, D. They verify it, if that's your question.
That is really your statement. So
they verify more than anything your deposits and your withdrawals each month to see what your cash flow is.
I have no idea.
Money. They're looking for the ability to you repay the loan.
It says some lenders provide non-qualifying loans to those only by reviewing bank statements. By the way, we have some local lenders do that. This often requires 12 months of past bank statements, which are verified. Lenders offer loan options with as little as 2 months worth of statement. Look, I don't know how that works. I personally don't know, but I don't have to know.
Well, a lot of them, guys.
No, not in these loans. Nope. And
guys, a lot of them also base it upon credit card receipts. If you have a company that's taking $50,000 a month in credit card payments from your clients or from your customers, they look at that income purely on the credit card receipts. And once again, whatever you're spending and your ability to repay.
Look, it's amazing to me, but more and more non-conventional loans are being done. And people are saying, look, I want to invest. I'm retired. On paper, I don't make money, but I'm not, I haven't defaulted on anything. I'm pretty good. Anyway, we got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Yeah, we got a crash down south on I-25 northbound. It's going to be approaching the Ridgegate area. The right lane's blocked, and we are looking at backups, in fact, extending just about to Castle Pines. Definite delays. It'll loosen from there, but we're still a little busy out of the tech center from Orchard up towards about Colorado. 270 continues to run pretty heavy, as well as Pena.
I didn't pay up front more.
All the way back on to I-70. Foothills Drive, not too bad. I-70's open, and I'm not seeing any delays between Floyd Hill and Idaho Springs. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of Douglas Mackey, the man that faced a decade in prison. His crime? He posted a meme. Listen to Red Pilled America.
Nothing.
iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
You know, you hear me talk about Joe Lazara, criminal defense attorney. A lot of people say, why do you advertise a criminal defense attorney? Because people who are charged are not always guilty. Some people make mistakes. Some people are guilty. Some people need help. No matter what, you never represent yourself in a case like this. Joe Lazara is there. I've known him 30 years. And I always say this, don't shop under pressure when you're charged with something. Joe Lazara, it's Lazzara. And you can reach him at referralist.com or call him directly. Free consultation, always, and then flat rate pricing. 303-429-6200, 429-6200. And I hope you never need him. I also hope you never need John Fuller. He's a John is a personal injury attorney, so I hope you don't get injured. But if truly, all kidding aside, if you have an accident with injuries or you suspect injuries and you think it was caused by someone else, call John right away. Just call him. There is no charge and you get to talk to him. Most PI attorneys don't do that. They want you to sign up first. John will talk to you up front. No obligation to hire him. He'll answer all of your questions. If you do decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, and you continue to have that open communication because he gives you his personal cell phone. That is the truth. 303-597-4500. John Fuller, 303-597-4500.
Thank you.
Well, it's kind of insurance. What's free? Insurance is not. Which is standard for all of them. Yeah, okay.
What's that? I'm sorry. Yeah, American Financing does. Yep. I don't know.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show.
Ask Barry for referrals, but Barry doesn't do loans. He just does it. He'll give you some names of lenders. I can give you some too.
Hi, Mark. Yeah.
I'll tell you a really good one. His name is, he's a young man, loan officer. I'll give it to you.
Understood. No, I get it. But he seemed to be somewhat, honest about wanting to make things right when Dimitri talked to him, and he has not.
That's insane. I had to provide smoother I just every
Actually,
they told me it's not fine.
Yeah, it's not emergency.
That's it.
All right. Hey, Mark, could you do me a huge favor and just hold on for 1 second? One sec. Okay, hold on. Hey, Dimitri?
Dimitri, somebody's calling you. No, you mean.
Oh, God, we don't have a lot of time here. So I've got Mark back on the phone. He does not want to have anything to do with the contractor. He's totally freaked out that this Moses guy is going to bail on him. I have him on the phone. If you want, Tom, if you want him to put him on air again, but he would rather talk to Dimitri.
Okay, I'll call him right now. His phone number.
I did.
Oh, you texted it to me?
Yeah.
I'll step outside and call him right now.
You're very kind. Dimitri is no longer present.
All right, hey, listen. Hey, Mark, I'm going to go ahead and let you go because I'm going to go ahead.
Something's weird if he doesn't want him to finish it at this point.
He's lying about something.
Yeah, gotcha. So just, everything's going to be okay.
Not that I distrust people named Mark, but you know.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, here you go.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Let's go to Brian. Brian, what's going on with you? How can we help you, sir?
Hey, Tom. I'm not sure if you know a magic solution for this or not, but you know the overflow drain in your sinks?
Yes.
And it does, there's no way to clean it correctly. I mean, all kinds of buildup goes in there, and I've had a lot of bugs start floating through it. And
You
I've
know
had
what?
to kind of.
You know what? I've gotten this question before. Many of those over drains, what happens is the shell of the sink is like hollowed out, and it goes in there, and then it goes to the low part and drains into the main drain. But you're right.
Yes.
There is. You're absolutely right. There is no way to clean it. I swear to you. And I think the theory behind that is you don't use it that much, so it shouldn't get clogged. I don't know. Now, is yours the kind of sink where there's a little slit as you're looking at the sink? It's on your side, not on the faucet side. Oh, it could be on the faucet side, but it's a little slit at the top of the sink.
Yes. Yeah, and actually it's like a half-inch hole.
Yeah, and it goes into the sink shell and to the bottom, right?
Right.
I wish someone, I mean, I don't know how to do it. I swear to you, this has come up before.
Like a brush or something that can get in there.
Yeah,
and
but
scrub
if
it
you
out,
get
'cause
in there,
I-
what the problem is, yeah, if it was just a tube, but some of them are more than a tube. They're a channel.
True.
They're a channel. Let
Yeah.
me see if I can come up with something. If somebody can call in, if they've come up with a solution on that. I'm Tom Martino,
Yeah.
303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That is a good point. I have no idea. I really don't have any idea.
Kelly had no idea what you were talking about, a moldy slit that can't be cleaned.
You're a piece of shit.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show. Oh, got it. Okay, let me put you on a quick hold. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Please hold. Okay, so there's a dead tree and it's falling toward your house? Okay.
You're on. You're up.
Uh-oh. This is so easy. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold. Done.
Okay, what's your first name, sir? Dave, you got
Yeah,
it.
I'd see ya.
All right, we can definitely help you out with this. Just need to hold on for me, and we'll get to you right after the break,
Yeah,
okay?
exactly.
Hang on. Uh-huh.
You lost me at hello.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. He had already tried that, sir. He actually identified that at the first part of the phone call. Okay. Well, you know what? Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. I'll pass that along, okay? Okay, no problem. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Oh, hey. How are you? Okay. You have a possible fix for the drain problem? Just don't say Drano or Liquid Plumber because I just took 2 calls on that and he's already tried that. Yeah. Perfect. Well, we always trust you.
Well, I didn't even reply to her. I just put it on the board and was talking about it. And she texted, never mind. So maybe she figured it out, or I don't know.
I don't blame you. All right. Hang on for me, Jay, okay? All right. Good afternoon. Tom Martino Show. Okay, all I'm hearing is static, sir. Please call back.
Or with 2 more layoffs, we could afford an exit.
Did you say it's just a one-time fee? It's not an annual thing?
No, it's
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
I point down there like this.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
Hi, Mark.
But it's just that. It's just, it's not 5,000 yearly or quarterly or anything. It's just, we toss the unit and call it good.
Mark, are you the were you the one that had a problem with the contractor?
I wonder if we're paying for that and using it twice a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you a new caller? Have you ever called into the show before? Okay, well, what's going on? What can we help you with today?
I wouldn't put it past us.
Not at all. A little like an email I got recently.
So you have a comment about cleaning doors?
Okay.
Comment about the drain situation? Okay. Is it Liquid Plumber or Drano? Because I've already taken those and those are not going to work. Okay, perfect. All right. Hang on for me, Mark.
Hey, did they try Drano?
And Liquid Plumber?
No.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
That's for sure.
I don't have 300 rows of months.
Aboard the Dan Campus Express, Thursday at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom. Hello, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our iHeart number, or you can call the Martino number 24/7, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Okay, so we had a caller who called in and said, look, I know you can use drain cleaners and Drano and snakes to clean out your sink drains, but how do you clean out the sink overflow? That little hole on the top of your sink that drains down around your sink sometimes in a channel or in a tube to your main drain. Jay has a comment. Jay, what is your comment on that one? We got a lot of feedback on that. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
The first thing you do is you go get a little Zip-It, which is about a 2-foot piece of plastic with barbs on it for cleaning drains.
Yes.
Then you run that down the overflow as much as you can. Then when you've done a pretty good job with that, you got to take the drain tail piece out of the sink. And you'll find that thing's all full of goo and nastiness, and the sink's full of goo and nastiness.
So that drain goes from the top of the sink. Does it go through a channel? Does it go through a tube?
Yes.
Does it go through the shell of the sink? How does it work?
It's double walled, and it goes down under the stopper into the drain tailpiece, and it gets plugged up real bad. The sink does, and the tailpiece does. Tailpiece is the part that goes.
So can you clean it from the bottom up?
You got to take the tailpiece out, which is where your stopper is. That piece that goes through the sink down into your P-trap is the tailpiece.
Yeah.
There's a big nut on the bottom.
Yeah.
Screws. Pull that out, put a bucket underneath. You're going to see more nasty, gross stuff. Then you run in your zip strip through the top of the overflow, and you're cleaning out all around the inside of the
Have
sink.
You done it before, Jay?
Tailpiece usually gets flipped 1,000 times. Very common.
Okay, so he's saying that pipe's that connected to the drain, you take that off, and then you literally will expose that the outlet of that channel, and you can put that zip strip through it from the top down to the bottom. Can't you do it from the top down to the bottom without removing the tailpipe?
You can, but you're not going to get it as clean. But yes, you probably can get it flowing. The problem is the tailpiece has holes in it to accept water from the overflow side, and it tends to get just full of hair and gel and goo, and it's hard to really get it clean. You can probably make a big enough hole to drain over the.
And by the way, for what he's talking about is this zip strip. I don't know what you call it, but they're white PVC strips with barbs on them. I use them all the time. They're wonderful. Yeah. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate your call. Let's ask Mark. Mark, what is your thing? Go ahead, Mark.
Hello, Tom.
Yeah, how can we help you? I mean, not help us. How can you help us?
I was thinking of using a flex cable. There's a tool you can grab if you drop a bolt or a spark plug on an engine.
Yeah.
You push the little red button, and the 3 little metal prongs come out, grabs whatever you're looking for.
Oh, yeah, but he's not looking for anything specific. He's just looking to clean it.
Just try a normal flex cable.
Yeah, or what the gentleman just selected, that, what do you call that PVC strip? What do you call them? I buy them all the time at Home Depot. It's a white strip with you put your finger through the top of it in a loop, and then it's about 18 inches long, and it has barbs on it, little barbs that when you go into the drain and pull it back out, it pulls hair out and debris. It's really remarkable. Thank you, Mark, for calling, 303-713-8255. Now, Ken wants to talk about an issue with a septic system. Ken, go ahead. Today seems to be a drain day. Ken, what's going on?
Yes. You're talking about me, right? You hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Okay, here's what we got. I live up in the mountains. I live up at Pine Junction. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And a company called Shirley Septic.
What is it called? What's the name of the company?
Shirley Septic.
Shirley. Okay, how do you know the company,
Yeah.
D?
Don't call,
how do you know the company?
What's that?
No, D says, how do you know the company, Deputy D?
Oh, so they also operate a garbage service and garbage service.
Oh, okay. Shirley Septic. Okay, what about them, Ken?
Okay. They built a big old huge thing. I don't know what to call it. It's almost like a tarp-like building, huge, up on top of the mountain by my house. Transfer station. They built a great big huge one up there. No, they didn't pull it. Yeah, my wife looked.
What is the do they have public sewage up there? Is that what they did? They did it for the sewer system?
I believe they built a transfer station for their garbage service. It was a very project a couple of years ago, and I think that some county commissioners got accused of improperly approving it or something like that.
Anyway, what's going on with it, Ken?
Okay, they got a cease and desist order January 23rd.
And what does that mean? For what?
That means stop. Okay, what happened was they do septic up there and they do garbage. And the septic leaked down into a neighborhood underneath some people's decks and stuff. Okay, and so they got a cease and desist.
But a cease and desist, here's what I need to know, Ken. Cease and desist what, Ken? That's what I need to know. Is the transfer station built already? What are they ceasing? What do they want them to cease?
Okay, let me start from the beginning then. They built the transfer station. They started bringing up, sewage and trash. Okay?
Yes.
And then on January 23rd, I'm looking at the email right now. On January 23rd, they were told to stop.
Got it.
You can't do this. They didn't even pull a permit.
By who? Who told them to stop?
Everything,
You?
A cease and desist.
Who?
Who told them?
The court.
Okay. Who sued them?
We did. A whole bunch of people around the neighborhood.
So the Shirley Septic built a transfer station for their trash service or their septic service or whatever. They got a cease and desist order telling them to halt operations. Now, keep going from there.
Okay, so they kept going, but they were doing it at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. I hear them bouncing down the road because they have big trucks, and they go kind of maybe 100 yards from my house. They bounce down the road. So they are defying.
You're saying they are defying a court order.
Right, and then they for about 4 to 5 months they were doing it in the middle of the night. Then they just started doing it during the day. Now I see trucks going up there and coming back down all the time. And it was done by the county court, or somebody told them, the court told them not to do this anymore. Okay, and they just kept going. And I keep getting emails. They want more money from us.
Who wants more money?
This is the group that's trying to sue them.
Okay, well, that's what it takes. Now, let me ask you something. That transfer station, Deputy D, is that for stuff they pump out of septic systems, or what is that transfer station exactly? Do you know?
In my history, the term transfer station is generally used to describe a facility where garbage trucks dump their loads, and then those loads are consolidated to giant loads and to big semis that actually.
But that doesn't sound like that would get into their soil.
Shirley started as a sewage and septic company, and they still provide that service. So it could be, based on what I hear Palmer saying, that they're using that facility also to consolidate loads of sewage.
Okay, that's what I think they're doing.
I see pump trucks go up there, honey trucks we used to call them when I was a kid. I see them go up there all the time.
So both trash and sewer?
Sewer.
Okay, so listen, so what are you asking today of us? If they have a lawsuit going on and they've already gotten a cease and desist and now they're going back to court, I mean, you don't have to be part of it. You're not forced to be part of it, right? Ken, are you listening, sir? Are you forced to be part of this? Okay, let's just discontinue. Can't talk, can't do the call. Here's what I recommend. If you're forced to do it through your HOA, that's an HOA issue. If you want to be part of it, you can be part of it. Brad O'Brien, can HOAs force people to be part of they don't force them to be part of it, but they can collect fees and assessments if they all go together on a lawsuit, right? They can do a capital assessment or whatever you call it.
HOAs have a lot of discretion in Colorado to self-manage themselves. And yes, they can do special assessments if they have the votes for it.
So a special assessment, if an HOA wants to sue somebody and they don't have enough money, they can literally, depending on the bylaws, but in most cases, they can go out and ask the homeowners to chip in for it.
That's right.
Yeah, and that is a lot of people don't understand special assessments. They think somehow the HOA, hey, they're profiting from this. Many times the HOAs have a shortfall, for example, for insurance premiums. A lot of times right now, deductibles. They have a hailstorm, the insurance is covering it, but there's a giant deductible, and they have to do a capital call. And you don't have a choice. You can't say no. Right?
Yeah. Sometimes they give you payment plans on, like, if you have to do $5,000 per unit to chip in for the deductible.
So that is a big problem. That is a big problem with community living like that. I mean, in fact, it's why the price of condos and townhomes are coming down, because insurance is so cost prohibitive that many times what you find is people can't affording the assessments and they're wanting to sell. And when they want to sell, and a lot of people want to sell, prices come down. It is not a good time to be owning a condo or a townhome right now. Dave has an issue with a dead tree. The neighbor has a dead tree, I believe. Is that what you're talking about, Dave?
Yes, it is, Tom. Thank you for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
So what I'm trying to find out is if you're aware of any tree services that basically work with individuals who may have difficulty being able to pay. The issue that we have a neighbor who is quite elderly, and she's dealing with a lot of health issues. She doesn't have a lot of money. Currently, she's not even in the state. Her son picked her up and took her to another state, so the home is vacant. And she has about an 80 to 90 foot ponderosa pine tree that died on the backside of her property, and it's leaning towards our property. And again, I know she has no ability to pay somebody to come out and take that tree down. Just wondering two different things. Number one, if you would have any idea of any resources that we might be able to utilize, again, low cost to work with her and her son on getting that thing taken down.
Now I'm looking, Mark, we have a tree service on our referral list.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's not a free tree service.
Right. But what I'm saying is, do you think they would work with them? We don't know. You just would have to try it more than anything.
I would highly doubt it.
Well, okay, but here's somebody who might. Now, GE Tree Service is one. If you go to referralist.com, I'm not saying they'll do it, but they're locally owned and operated, and they're a great company. Maybe they would work something out with a lien on the property until it's paid. I would also try.
Well, is she willing? Wait a second. That's a whole different deal. Is she willing to do that? That's guaranteed payment.
I appreciate you saying that, because she's in a situation where she's not capable of making decisions for herself right now.
Is her son willing to do that?
Her son has no power of attorney or anything. And
I understand that, but he can get his mom. He can get his mom to sign if she. What I'm saying is, if she's not declared incompetent, she can legally, I mean, they can do it. I mean, there's nothing saying she can't. Is that right, Brad? I should ask Brad O'Brien. Brad O'Brien, if she's kind of incompetent and the son, there's nothing official with the courts, can the son get her to sign something, or is that going to be?
Yeah, you can sign documents when you have a moment that you're losing.
I mean, yeah. Listen, Dave, are you saying that the woman is completely out of it?
Yes.
Okay. And he has no power of attorney?
No.
But here's what I'm asking. Listen carefully. Is he willing to have this done?
Willing, yes, but as far as financial capability, no. But I think your suggestion about a lien might be a good way to go.
Yes, it is a good way to go.
Him.
I mean, and I would also try Mr. Green Jeans. He's a good guy on our referral list. So there's GE Tree Service, Mr. Green Jeans, and AAA Emergency Service. I'm not telling you that they will do it, but you should check with them.
You got to take a break, Tom.
So one other follow-up question.
I got to take this. If you want to hang on, you can, but I have to take this break. And I want to tell you that DenverRegen.com not only helps Mark lose weight, but they also have great neuropathy treatments. DenverRegen.com.
August is action-packed at Triple J Armory.
Every Thursday is Ladies' Day. Enjoy discounted range time and exclusive in-store deals.
Experience our one-of-a-kind blacklight shooting night happening August 22nd.
Need training? We offer concealed carry classes every Wednesday and on the weekends.
Then don't miss our end-of-summer sale August 25th through the 31st with huge savings on firearms, ammo, and gear.
Triple J Armory, where freedom takes aim.
Visit us in Littleton or Colorado Springs or check us out online today.
Hey, listen, Red Rocks Roof and Solar, the solar systems for commercial operations are making people money. If you have a home-based business, an agribusiness, if you own a strip mall, an apartment house, or any kind of real estate, and you want to put in a commercial system, or you have a factory or a small operation somewhere, they do commercial systems that can get paid for by government grants if you qualify, and also make positive cash flow reselling back to the grid and more. RedRocksRS.com for more information. They do the sales, the installation, and the service, a full service company. Check them out. They also know about the grants. 303-704-2449, 303-704-2449. Gravina's, great windows, great selection. Some companies have one window they represent, or maybe two. Gravina's has 50. Think about that. You're bound to find one right for you. They also have different price ranges and values depending on what you want. They also have multiple sources for siding and doors. They're the company you want for dependability and heritage, more than 65 years, 950 West Evans, and a company that stands behind what they do. 303-GRAVINA, Gravina, or gravinas.com. Phones are exploding. Hey, my food's here. Go up and get it, Dimitri.
So what happened with the contractor, man?
Oh, Mark, spoke with our phone, Mark, and I convinced him to give Moses a second chance.
Oh, good.
He agrees to hold his mouth and remain open-minded, and not to rehash the past.
Really need to learn how to type.
And he agreed with Moses on certain milestones of the project. And I asked him to call me back next week and tell me how that meeting went. And also that Moses is keeping up with the milestones and will have agreed to by then. End of response. Did you hear that, Mark?
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I'm staring at somebody.
No, he's probably
That sounds like a good
staring at my
resolution
pretty
for
face.
now. No.
All right, who we got here? Did we already go to the dead tree dude?
Yeah.
So he's gone. This is a new one. Hello, Tom Martino. So how can I help you?
Where's she coming through? Oh, shit. Am I screwing up again?
Oh, okay. Okay. Follow-up question.
All right, I'm taking off.
Hang on.
Good.
No, you can't, Mark.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Am I coming through okay? Because something's screwed up here, and I don't know what it is. Damn it.
All right, I'm out of here.
Shut up. Jeez. I'm just going to have to... I hope this is coming through okay, because somehow I'm fucked up. I fucked something up. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. But you can hear me, so...
All right, you ready to leave, Suzanne?
You know, Mark is such an asshole.
If Mark's leaving, I'm leaving.
He's an asshole.
Hey, I'm going to go ahead and give you the rest of the day off, Dragon.
Woohoo!
Kelly, go home.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Thanks.
I'm hoping this is going to fix my problems I just did. And yes, I did change something.
What?
Yep, I did. I changed
Oh my
something.
God, the echo is horrible.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Echo.
I don't know why this is coming through my fucking computer. God damn you.
Echo.
Just shut up.
Hello? Ollie, Ollie, from free.
Why is this coming through here? Stop.
We're testing.
Stop.
We're helping test.
Testing 1, 2, 3. This, I don't know. I'm going to have a
You're
problem.
fine.
There's something I did. I don't know what I did.
That was a good one.
Kelly wins that one.
I want to know. Hold on. Talk to me. Say something. Say something. D, say something.
Okay, so this is D saying something.
Okay, see, now I got the sound like it's supposed to be. Say it again, D.
Okay, I'm saying it again.
I'll bet you they can hear him on YouTube now for great. But the problem is I'm getting sound through my goddamn computer even though I have it muted. Sons of bitches. God damn it.
Did you hit the mute button?
Shut. Yeah, I did. And don't talk to me. Don't talk to me like I'm an idiot. Okay.
So we should shut
Hey,
up.
Dragon, I bet he didn't touch
I
anything.
even muted it. Come on, man. I shut off my goddamn speakers, and it's coming
Did
through.
you hit the right...
Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right. Am I on? Am I screwed up here? I might have screwed up everything. I can't hear anything. 303-713-TALK. Hope I'm on the air, because I just screwed something up and I don't know what it is, but I'll get it back. Don't worry about it. 303-713-8255. Talk to me. Am I on the air or what? What am I doing? Did I knock myself
you're really
off?
Low.
Did I? Hello?
Yeah, but you're really low now. I don't know what you touched.
Okay. Not sure. I'm
Didn't
not
touch
sure,
anything,
so
though.
I don't know what to do.
I can hear you.
303-713-8255.
He sounds like he's in a tin can, though.
I don't know. So can you guys talk to me and tell me if we're on the air here, please?
Yes, we can hear you, but you sound funny.
I screwed up.
He can't hear me, can he?
I don't think he can hear us, but he's on the
You
air.
can't hear us. Oh, geez. All right, 303-713-8255. Who did we lose?
I'm off. I'm off the air. I'm off the air. Totally off the air. So I'll just have to get back on and figure out what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. No idea what just happened.
Actually reached the
Am I
house.
back on?
Got it.
I hear you. Yes, you
Okay.
hear us.
Thank
a
you.
couple of big
Beautiful. All right, I'm putting you up.
All right.
our property that would probably prevent
sorry.
that from happening, but it would definitely end up doing tree damage. And the follow-up question I had is, her son has not been very reliable or responsible in taking care of things. And so how do we best protect ourselves if it's a situation where we reach out to him and say, "Hey, these are some options you have to get this taken care of."
Here's what you do. You force the issue, right, Mark or Brad or Brian? The HOA can force the issue. They're not taking care of their property. He feels sorry for the neighbor, but as an HOA, they can put pressure on this neighbor, and then let the son worry about it. You shouldn't have to worry about getting a POA from the woman for him. He has to deal with it. It's his mom. And the only way you do that is you have the HOA write a letter saying, if you don't do it, we're going to do it, and we're charging you. Brad, is that?
Yeah, there is no HOA, Tom.
Oh, crap. Nix that.
Yeah, this is.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's in a home that doesn't have any.
Brad,
HOAs
what would you do? What do they do?
I
mean, I don't look at, man. You just got to reason with the son. He's gonna have to get his mom to sign a power of attorney. He can do that. He can move her hand around on a piece of paper. I mean, she hasn't been declared legally incompetent, so he's gonna have to do it. No one's gonna go out there and perform work without permission.
And wait a second. If this tree, Brad, if this tree isn't like on this guy's property, the caller's property, it's just standing up, but it's dying on her property, how could anybody force her to do anything?
Well,
Brad,
you can go to court and get an injunctive order based on impending, bodily harm or property damage. Or if the son is just willing to represent himself as her manager, that should be good enough. This is not some legal document that needs to be signed by the lady. Her property manager can probably authorize it.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for the advice. I appreciate it. While I have the opportunity, just real quick, I want to say thank you for a referral to National Home Improvement out in Littleton and Steve Becker. Steve and National Home Improvement have done almost $100,000 worth of work for us.
Oh, good to hear that, brother. Good to hear that.
And they're great people. They've been on the referral list for a long time.
Isn't it nice to have people that are good? Okay, hold on, sir. I got to go to the next caller. I thank you for calling, though. And who is that? Who's next? That's Dave. Oh, no, that's the one we have. We have now David. David, about protecting his identity. Go ahead, David. What's going on with you?
Yes, I recently lost.
David, what's happening?
Yes. Are you there? I'm here.
Yes, we're here, sir, and I can hear you. What's going on?
Okay, great. I recently lost quite a bit of personal information. If it were an honest person like me, I would put it in the mailbox or get a hold of whoever, but no one has done that. So I was trying to take what steps I could.
All right. Here's what I want you to do. Listen carefully, okay? Deputy Doc, give him the number for the fraud alert that will alert all three agencies.
Will do.
Go ahead.
It's 800-525-6285.
Okay.
Now, also, I want you to do something else. Remember these: Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. You go on each of those and establish a login with them. There's no charge. And once you have an account with them, you can freeze your credit. Do that immediately. In addition to the fraud alert, freeze your credit, which means no one can get your credit information without you unfreezing it. Okay? Then no one's going to be able to do anything to harm you. Now, I'm saying as far as credit goes and charging and accounts. Okay? That doesn't mean someone can't get a license or something. Anything that requires a credit report, though, will be shut down, which is usually the stuff that does most of the harm. All right, David?
Okay. Yes, to mention, I initially tried to do that with, I thought I was calling Equifax, but I reached it was called the Consumer Information Bureau, and they had a program. They said they would do that all for me, and I signed up with them. Are you familiar with them at all? They said they sent me a packet. They've been in business since 2001.
No, what it is, it's a commercial operation, and they're making money doing it. I'm not saying they're bad. but I wouldn't use them.
Right.
You can go direct.
Okay.
They're just charging you for something you don't have to be charged for, sir. So,
right. Okay, no problem. All right.
All
And
right,
then
David.
just,
Thank you. Do you have another question, sir?
Well, I tried to call Social Security. Would you?
You don't have to
recommend that. After?
You don't have to. I really don't.
Okay,
I really believe with the fraud alert, that 800-525-6285, and with the credit freezes, you're going to be fine. That's just my opinion, but I think you're going to be fine. I got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW.
I got
Denver.
it figured out on YouTube, you morons. I got everything working.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
All right, not too bad on the drive here in the lunch hour. I-70 does remain open. We only had one closure due to rock scaling, and it's a pretty clear path from here all the way up and down Floyd Hill. Currently, we're looking at a little bit of traffic on I-25 through downtown. Rockies in action for an afternoon game. So Lodo is kind of teeming with activity. Park Avenue and 20th, little congestion, and I-25 some slight delays as you're making your way through that Central Valley. 270 is running a little heavy, but most of the other freeways out here are fairly light. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Need better sleep? This Labor Day weekend, upgrade to premium sleep at Mattress Firm's best sale of the year. Let their sleep experts match you with the perfect bed and get the rest you deserve. They make sleep easy. Shop Mattress Firm's best sale of the year.
All right. You know what? I want to tell you about being a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles through Vestera, VESTERRA. VesteraTurnkey.com. They research markets around the country where it's best to buy a rental, where rents are strong, where upside potential for equity is strong. Then they handhold you through the entire process, the buying, the managing, even taking your phone calls or their phone calls from tenants, and then helping you sell it when it's time. Maximum hold time is 3 years, and they have shown incredible returns. Give them a call, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788. Hey, you want countertops in about 4 weeks, maybe 5? TheArtOfGranite.com. Call them right now. Get a price. You'll get a price on the phone. Explain what you want, whether it's natural stone or man-made material. They do it all. They give you a price. Then they come out and template and measure at your house, which is about 20 minutes. And then they set you for installation 3 weeks later. It's that simple to get new, beautiful countertops, even way in time for Thanksgiving, for goodness sakes. Give them a call, theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919, 386-5919. So I'm going to get...
We can talk under the cone of silence. The cone of silence.
Sure is quiet out there.
We're here, brother. We're here.
Okay, listen, I got a split.
Well, Mark, shut up. Okay, D, are you ready?
Sure. I'll take care of it.
But AI comes nowhere near my final work product.
No, of course not.
It's just garbage.
Oh, it is?
Oh,
they can't draft a lawsuit?
No, of course not.
No.
That's just garbage. So early stage, just getting ideas, fine, okay.
What do you mean? So it's really wrong on drafting?
It's just not...
It can draft motions.
Not usable.
He says not usable, Mark. Nothing.
There's people that definitely draft motions with them. In fact, I think the Trump administration has.
Yeah, it's obvious, too.
Hey, Mark, does your car now have Grok built in?
Yeah, isn't that cool?
So you can talk shit, anything. You can get anything you want while you're driving.
Yeah, we were playing with it yesterday, man. And pretty soon it'll take over the normal Tesla command. So I'll be able to say something like, hey, Grok, or actually you can pick out the name and shit. But, bring us to Applebee's in Longmont. Bam.
I'm in tell you, man. I am so jealous. God damn it.
It does everything. Once it does everything, the car.
Mark, my car keeps me in the lane.
Yeah, right.
Well, it does.
As long as there's not a big turn.
Well, it's amazing. It's amazing what that fucking car does he has. God damn it. My son has it too now. He subscribes to it.
Oh, people are nuts not to have a Tesla. There's nothing out there like it.
So, Mark, are you going to ever get to a point where you're all EV, right?
Well, my God, we got an S and we got an X right now.
I know you do, but don't you still have a Hyundai around there or a Genesis?
Yeah, we still got a new Hyundai.
But why? If you have,
we got 9,000 miles on it.
But why?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we lose electricity for a week. I have no idea why.
Is it Sue's the one that wants it?
Because we're fortunate enough we can have it as a backup car for like when my parents come or anything.
Ooh, I got to remember that when I bring my car to the body shop.
Yeah, I've got seriously no problem at all, man.
Man, that would help a lot.
6400.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Dave wants information on a disability attorney. And I want to tell people, though, about, speaking of attorneys, Dan McKenzie can do the POAs for older people, and he can do complete estate planning. Deputy Bo used him and loves him. I'm using him. A lot of people are using him. McKenzie Law. And I just want to say, because someone asked about getting the POA, who would you use? Dan McKenzie for sure, including all estate planning, 833-CO plans. 833-CO plans. Okay, so what's going on with you, Dave? What's happening?
Hey, Tom, thanks for listening. A year or so ago, you were talking about a lawyer in Colorado Springs, a woman you said was very good for disability.
What?
I'm trying to help my
really?
wife with
Really? I can't recall that. Are you talking about a disability meaning to enforce the Americans with Disabilities Act, Dave?
No, she just wants to get on disability.
Oh, okay. Social Security disability?
Correct.
Okay, here's who you want. They're not on the referral list, but they're good people. Sullivan, and McGuire.
Sullivan, and McGuire.
Let me give you the number. 303-698-9868.
Thank you so much. The reason I remembered that is...
Hey, Mark, doesn't Cliff Enton also do that?
I don't know if he does Social Security disability.
But you can try him too. He is on a referral list. He's a great guy. Cliff Enton. Here's his number. Try both. Cliff Enton, who does PI and does socials. He does workers' comp. He may do Social Security disability. His number is 303-2222. So try him as well, and you should get somewhere. Do you need anything else, sir?
He does not do that, though.
Oh, he
Tom.
doesn't do that. Okay.
Yeah, I just verified.
I'm sorry, he doesn't do that. So Sullivan, and McGuire, Dave.
I'll tell you who I think he's thinking about, but I tried to Google her name, and I swear to God, her name is so screwy.
It's Gerlowski, and she doesn't do it.
Okay.
She does real estate.
Well, you had
Got it.
mentioned you had mentioned that you had a woman that was good in Colorado Springs, and we live clear down the bottom of the state. That's why I remembered it.
Yeah, but by the way, it doesn't matter where you live. A lot of this stuff can be done remotely. But I would call Sullivan, and McGuire. You don't have to meet with them for anything. That's what I would do. 303-713-8255. One clear choice. Garage doors, the name says it all. They are the clear choice. Anything to do with your garage door, I love these people. Why? Because all of their services, springs, broken cables, the door, the opener, they're spelled out on their website, never a surprise. One clear choice, doors.com, 720-370-3987.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by YRefi.com.
Pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro as we head into the early afternoon. On 25 northbound, some slower speeds into downtown between Alameda and Colfax, adding only a couple of minutes to your drive. At 25 southbound, slow between I-70 and Spear Boulevard. To DIA, I-70 east and westbound. Watch out for some sub-intended speeds between Peoria and Pena Boulevard. Once again, nothing too out of the ordinary there. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Is private student loan debt ruining your life? It doesn't have to. YRefi refinances private student loans that others won't touch. And they don't care what your credit score is. Just go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com.
All right. K&H Home Solutions has been around 65 years. That's a company that has heritage, right? I've known all the owners. Henry started the company, and then he sold it to Ted, and Ted sold it to Lou Diamond and his son, and they're doing a wonderful job with the tradition. And they also have a new showroom you ought to call and find out about, plus painters. Listen, if it's the outside of your house, you can depend on K&H Home Solutions, khwindows.com's people we've known and trusted for 65 years, and that's K&H Home Solutions. Let me give you their number here. By the way, you know what? Not only do they do great work, but they have great prices. 303-421-7100. 303-421-7100. Here's someone I hope you don't have to call, John Fuller, but he's a personal injury attorney, one of the few, or the only one I know, that takes calls before you're a client. He'll talk to you before you become a client. Most want you to sign up at least, okay? Now John Fuller will talk to you and answer all of your questions. He'll discuss your case in detail. If you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. Now, like any attorney, right? And then, of course, you get his cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. And that's the truth, Jack. You got a full-time attorney on your side with his cell phone number, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500.
I just added a bunch of Walmart to one of my accounts here, Tommy.
Oh, cool. What is it, low?
Yeah, their earnings, it's kind of funny. They came out and they're actually have great guidance for the rest of the year. They're a little nervous about tariffs, but they're looking good, and it did drop down because they said the word tariff. So I think I got it at about a 7% discount.
By the way, are you leaving at 1, right?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
D, you're up. He's off. It's just you. You're going to come over and sit here, right? Oh, okay. That's fine. No, that's fine. I'll just leave it on a wide shot. And I'll leave the mics on. Mm-hmm. My mic off. Yeah, that'll be
Make sure you hit all those buttons that he does all the time.
Yep. So this one you turn off here. That camera you can turn off. This main one, if you want. Yeah, right here. It's right here. And then anything you can find to turn off. It won't hurt any. Oh. This bitch, this thing has to be reset every now and then. I notice it has a mind of its own. It happened to me before.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It's got a mind of its own.
Mark, I didn't change anything, you bastard.
I'm sure you didn't.
You know, this elderly abuse. This
you.
elderly abuse is going to stop once for all once I file, and I'm filing
once you
against
die.
all of you.
Don't worry, you will live on AI. Through Drew.
Where are you getting your audio evidence from?
Hey, you want to split some? You want to get some of the spoils, bro?
70-30?
Not that much. I'll give you 10%. Just get me all the audio.
I can pull it, Tom. I got your back.
Okay. Oh, I'll use my YouTubers. No. Never mind. One of my YouTubers will come through for me. They'll come through.
Most of them are in their 90s.
Because they're so trustworthy.
Jeez. I think some of them were around to vote for Lincoln.
Hey, Kangarat, you're going to be part of the soup, bro, with that comment. He says at your age, you better hurry up and file. Hey, I just beat cancer so I can beat your ass. God, I remember, Mark, when I was first on here announcing I had it back in January. Honest to God. Did this year go or what?
Yes.
Fuck, it's so amazing. So amazing. I just got to keep this way.
By not touching anything.
Yeah, I won't touch anything. Doc, I didn't touch anything. I got to get this damn port taken out of my chest.
Yeah, why?
Well, because I don't need it anymore.
No. I mean, why is it still there?
Oh, I know, because I just got off of chemo. Literally.
I figured they'd take it out that day, that's all.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great. Hell no. Medicine doesn't work that way.
10 seconds.
Head of Suicide Prevention Month in September to highlight the organization's Out of the Darkness community walks. Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Russ, what's going on in your life, Russ?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
I'm interested in, well, my wife is. She's been taking CBD for pain. We've been using Panacea, and of course, it worked out well for probably a couple of years, and then I'm not sure what happened.
Hey, what did happen to Panacea? They came off our referral list years ago, few years ago, and I thought they were private labeling for people.
Yeah, I think that's what they've pretty much been doing.
But they had a great product. But here's where you get their product, because I used that when I was on chemo. You have to go to a dispensary. But they and the dispensary doesn't just carry THC stuff. They do carry the CBD and CBG products, and they were a wonder for me. So that's what I did.
Do you recommend a dispensary? I mean,
there is one I really like. Damn it, I'm trying to think of the name of it. They did me.
Is it where you got that bong?
Stop that, Mark. See, everybody thinks the dispensary is that. What the hell's the name of it, man? I got to figure it out. But do you know what? I'll tell you, they are so. Let me explain something to you. They are so regulated. It's not a head shop. It really isn't. These people are pretty professional. I'm trying to think of the damn ones that were actually recommended to me by some of my people. Let me think of the damn. Gosh darn it, I don't have the name.
Is it the ones owned by the Cheech and Chong guys?
Yeah, that's exactly who it was, Mark. How did you know? Cheech and Chong. Social. That's the name of it. Social Cannabis. And I'm telling you, they're good people.
Okay. I was using Blue Sky after Panacea.
Yeah.
And it was great. you know.
Then why? Wait. Then why are you asking about new ones?
Because he's ghosting me, this guy. I talked to him on the phone. He says, "Oh, I'm in the middle of something. Let me call you in 15 minutes." And then a day goes by. I call again, and he goes, "Oh, I'm headed home. Let me call you in 15 minutes."
Oh, okay.
So
well, that's too bad. You know what? I found social dispensaries to be pretty professional and good people. They took time with me to figure out the best stuff I needed for my nausea and discomfort from chemo. They were really good people. And they have a lot of low or no THC stuff. If all you want is the CBD and the CBG, they have those products.
I'm on their website. They have infused flower moon rock on sale for $30 a gram.
Mark is such a pain in the ass. He thinks I'm a head case. So anyway, as I said, with the regulations we have in Colorado, I think they've done a pretty good job with, I don't know. I think they've done a pretty good job. D, what do you think?
I was just wondering, so when you go into one of these places, do they really scan your driver's license or your ID and they keep a record of visitors?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Yet that you don't like that, right?
No, of course not.
Well, what are they going to do with it?
Well, it's not what they're going to do with it. It's what the government is going to do with it.
God, this government thing he's got, this Dimitri's
I do agree with him. I have never shown my license to any of those kind of places.
So would they even let you in?
No, you won't. You don't get in.
You just don't get in. Okay.
You just don't get in.
I'm just kind of curious to see what they're like inside.
So then
one of the reasons they do that is they track you so you can't fly into Colorado and buy like 20 ounces and fly back to wherever.
Oh, I never thought of that. So Suze must be the one then, before I bought my own, Suze was the one that got it for me, because Suze was buying stuff for me. And there's nothing wrong with that. It was, but she had to show her license, Mark.
No comment.
Well, no comment, he says. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. We got another hour to go on the Troubleshooter Show. Stick around for more action and call with any problems, questions, or complaints. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. All right. I got a wide shot.
Okay.
The mics are on, my mic's off.
Okay. Oh.
So then this I'll turn off, but you're not use sound
effects.
And then this switch is over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know how to turn off everything.
Yeah. And Mark, Brett O'Brien is going to remain here, it sounds like. Mark? No, he can't hear me.
Mark's gone. He left.
Oh.
Shit. Okay, so I'm leaving here.
Okay.
Hey, Dimitri.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
I need you to do one of the spots, okay?
And then over here, you just unclick those. Yeah. Okay. So here.
It's a new client. Martino, Moon Rocks, and Ganja.
Ganja.
Right up your alley.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mark, so Brett O'Brien is still here, and he'll remain for the duration of the show.
Cool, I got lots of stuff for him.
And me too. So if there is time, I'd love to ask him a couple of one question at a time. Mm-hmm.
Be honest, is Tom smoking the ganja right now?
Okay. Yeah, the reason he has to leave is he's out of Cheetos, so he needs to go grab a bag of Cheetos. Bye, Tom. Good luck.
This hour brought to you by Martino's Moon Rocks and Ganja. Exclusively available at the iHeart Network.
I'm going to bring back the term doobage. The Martino doobage.
We don't have joints. We've got doobies. None of that Mexican dirtweed either.
I thought it's called Nebraska ditchweed.
We always, in Jersey, it was Mexican dirtweed.
Ugh.
I guess it all depends where you're from, huh?
Yeah, I think you're right. I do remember in school people would bring back really low-grade marijuana from Nebraska because over there it grows literally in the ditches. And they would bring it back, and it's really low-grade stuff, but it was free.
You can throw those seeds out in a lot of areas, and they will grow.
I think that's why
You
Nebraska.
don't have to do much.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Just ask Tom.
Well, that's what plants do, right? That's what they've been doing for 1 billion years.
I wonder if Martino Moon Rocks and Ganja is going to start selling the shrooms, too. I remember when a certain individual, years ago, 10, 15, and they're actually on our chat right now, would go down to this RV and walk in and leave with an updated medical permit to buy marijuana. That was back when literally you had to have one of those to buy it. And no, it's not my wife.
Oh. What did it What did the RV operator charge for that permit?
That I couldn't tell you, but my understanding it was fairly cheap, and they would line up. They would park in one of these medical dispensaries, and they would line up like, 50, 100 people, knock them all out, then they drive to the next dispensary. People would look them up online where they were going to be.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
In fact, Deputy Doc for a while actually worked for one of those.
Yeah, he said he got shit canned because he didn't approve enough of their clientele to buy dope.
No, which is funny because really you could write a license for dope back then for anything. It didn't even matter. It didn't say like it had to be valid. The state didn't care. It was just how they were going to get to full legalization.
Yeah.
News, they had toilet paper today.
People would go in and go, "Oh, I have headaches. Oh, here you go."
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was such a scam.
Oh, total scam, but everybody knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I apologize, sir. It literally was in the bathroom. And we had somebody else online too. I mean, it's just been one of those days. You have no idea. Yeah, Brad O'Brien is here, sure. Hang on for me, okay? Okay, so you have a question for what kind of real estate question do you have? Yep.
I got a new sponsor starting in September. I just can't wait to talk about.
What's your first name, sir?
Well,
What's
let's
your
hear
first
it.
name, sir?
No.
Too soon.
They've been on referral lists forever, but I had no idea the size
Hang on for me,
of their
and
company
Mark
and
will be right
facility
with you,
until
okay?
today.
Hang on.
Oh.
I'm shocked.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Hi, Bo. Okay. Not necessarily. Not sure when we're going to get to you, but I'll definitely put you in the queue. Nope, don't, because he's here now. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, gotcha. Hang on, hon. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Yeah, absolutely. What can we do for you? yeah. So the best thing to do, can you send me an email to help@troubleshooter.com? And I can send that to Mark, and he can work on that for you. And what did you say your company's name was?
10 seconds.
New office and Major Travis Yates on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life just a little, and I mean it a little bit better, if not a lot better. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. I do want to hear from you. 303-713-8255 or 303 Martino. And I beg you, take that number. Give it to everybody. 303 Martino works on and off the air. If you're somewhere and someone goes, oh, some contractor just screwed me over, 303 Martino. You get the idea? Or I got a horrible landlord. They will not fix my heating system. They won't fix my air conditioner. My water's dirty. 303 Martino. Hey, Deputy D, you're sitting over there at the home studio. Do me a favor. Turn that monitor down. I hear myself in the back of it. By the way, joining us today, not only Deputy D, but we have Brad O'Brien, attorney at law. And Brad is a great guy. He comes out all the time and talks to us at least once a month on air, and anything to do with real estate. Doesn't matter if it's commercial, doesn't matter if it's residential. Brad O'Brien's the guy. He is our expert for everything. And before I get to the phones, I want to warn landlords out there that have not updated their lease. And I'm going to ask Brad a few questions. But Brad, since 2024, so many new rules have gone into effect for residential leases. Landlords are crazy if they haven't updated them or just started from scratch, quite frankly. The just cause to evict tenants, even after a lease expires, is absolutely insane to me. And a lot of landlords probably still don't even know that's a real deal. And then the warranty of habitability was expanded. In fact, if I remember right, landlords have to address serious issues and even provide like hotels in some cases. Then there was something with pet fees, like you can only charge up to a certain amount if people want to have a pet. I mean, are all these correct, Brad?
Yeah, we've had big changes in the landlord-tenant laws almost every year for the last 5 years. And so landlords really have to update their lease forms to be enforceable and also to not get them in trouble, because having some provisions in there that are contrary to the law, like, for example, late fees, if it's wrong, that they could actually be fined if they don't fix that. But
so not only would their lease actually have, in some cases, no teeth in it because they're breaking the law just having that lease, or at least they're not up to snuff. I mean, they're basically could give the tenants arguments out of an eviction.
Right. If a landlord tries to enforce a covenant in the lease that is no longer allowed by law because it was changed in the last couple of years, the tenant might be able to get a fine plus attorney fees out of the landlord for that. But last year,
I like the fact you work both sides. Meaning, if there's a tenant that's in trouble and they're forcing, let's say the landlord's forcing them to get out, they can hire you. Or if the landlord needs to get someone out, they can hire you. So I want you to put the landlord hat on for a second. What are your thoughts on the just cause? And a basic breakdown of a just cause eviction means, and please correct me, but if I want to get rid of somebody after a year, if they've been in my house for a year and I want to get rid of them, there's only certain cases I cannot renew their lease. In other words, they have an option to stay even if the lease is up. Can you go into a little more depth?
Yeah, it's going to make it has made it really hard for small landlords to be in the business anymore, because formerly you used to be able to not renew somebody who rubbed you the wrong way or just an abrasive tenant. And now that tenant has rights, once they've been there for 1 year, to have their lease renewed when it comes up for renewal. There are some exceptions, like if the landlord wants to sell the property or renovate it or move back in themselves. And there's an exception for if the landlord actually lives in the property. So if you're just renting out a room, then this thing doesn't apply. Or if the landlord lives next door, it doesn't apply. A couple other very minor exceptions. But pretty much once you've got a tenant now, a landlord has to renew them. Like if you start with a year lease, then you've got to renew them for another year, unless you have one of these very few reasons.
You know what's crazy about that? And once again, I'm going to have, let's just stick with the landlord hat on. It's insane for this reason. If they want to leave that lease, I, as a landlord, can't hold them to stay there another year. But if I want to get rid of them, I can't do it. That is about the most unfair thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, the pendulum has definitely swung in the tenant's favor the last few years with the laws.
Now, from the tenants, let's put on the tenant hat real quick. There's probably been a lot of times that maybe they want to boot someone out that's been a good customer, if you will, for years, but maybe one of their friends' kids is moving out and needs a place. There has probably been in the past, well, you know what? I don't even agree with what I'm saying. I'm trying to come up with an idea where a landlord has misused a lease. But the bottom line is, up until recently in Colorado, a 1-year lease was just that. It didn't matter why you wanted to get rid of the tenant. It just didn't matter. You didn't have to renew the lease. So I think the whole thing sucks. Honestly, can you think of something that helps? I mean,
well,
I guess it helps people not having to relocate.
Yes. From the tenant's perspective, this is good public policy because tenants won't have to move after their term is over just on the whim of a landlord not wanting to renew them.
Well, then why not sign a 5-year lease then back in the day instead of a 1-year, or have a lease that has options built in?
Well, that cuts both ways. 5 years is really too long. Circumstances change. What if a tenant gets a job in a different city, or they want to move for any reason? Then they'd be on the hook for another 4 years of rent if they did that after 1 year in. So it's just
now. How about booting people for not paying? What does that look like these days?
Well,
do I have to default more than 30 days?
Landlords can evict for non-payment of rent, but what's changed in the last couple of years is they can no longer evict for some of these smaller things like non-payment of utilities or non-payment of late fees. It has to be just for the rent.
Now, wait a minute. Wait, you just said something. So someone moves into my house and has the utilities put into their name because they're going to pay their own utilities, and they quit paying Excel, and all of a sudden, that brings up a lot of issues for my property. Like I might not be able to heat it in the winter. Does that mean I have to step in and pay for their utilities and I can't evict them?
Could be. Because you cannot
That's insane.
You cannot evict a tenant for anything other than rent or substantial violation of the lease. And at the same time, a landlord has to provide a habitable premises, heated.
Well, I get that. But that's exactly what I just said. So if they're not paying the utilities, not only can I not kick them out, but I might have to turn the heat on because it wouldn't be habitable without the heat.
Yeah, but landlords still have other remedies. They could sue the tenant personally to get a personal judgment for money to recoup some of these things that were tenant responsibilities.
Yeah, or the Russian mob, depending on who you're dealing with. There's some pretty bad tenants out there. Let me tell you, during COVID, Brad, we had calls all the time. People that had homes they were renting out, weren't getting paid, couldn't evict them, couldn't do anything whatsoever. I mean, literally couldn't do anything. That was insane. I think Colorado's crazy when it comes to this stuff. But the reason I wanted this conversation real quick with Brad is for all you landlords out there that have not updated your leases, you better call Brad. You better have him look over what you have. Talk about the new rules. Hey, Brad, what would happen if someone raised the rent twice in this year, not knowing they weren't supposed to raise it more than one time in 12 months? Could that tenant go back 3 years later and fight that and get all that money back? How would something like that work?
I would say probably, yes, because that was an unlawful raising of the rent, and so that should be recoverable before the statute of limitations runs in like 3 years.
And pet fees. What's the most you can charge now for a pet fee per month?
Well, first of all, the law, it was a few years ago, but now $300 is the deposit maximum, and that's for all pets. So if you have one dog, it's $300. If you have two dogs, it's still $300. And the monthly rent on a pet is limited to the greater of $35 or 5% of the rent for the whole place.
So I want to use this as a real example because I guarantee it's happening. There's probably people out right now that are paying $40-50 a month per pet, and they've been paying that for years. They've been paying it since this rule came in. Those people, if you have tenants like that, or if you're one of those tenants, listen to what we're saying right now. Call the landlord up and demand a refund. Anything over $35 a month, and that's not per pet, right? That's or the 1.5% of the monthly rent, I believe you said. But that's
5%.
Go ahead.
5% of the monthly rent is the cap on pet fees, or $35, whichever is greater. And one small
$35.
Yeah, one detail is that this deposit for the pet deposit has to be refundable. So many leases out there say non-refundable pet deposit because that's how it was done for many years. So there's like at least 50 little details like that where landlords have to update their leases to comply with recent changes in law.
I want every listener, everybody that's a tenant, the landlord's already got their advice from us. You better update the lease. But every tenant out there, if you've been paying more than $35 a month for pet fees, they owe you a refund and you can get it. And what happens if they're holding a $600 deposit from 5 years ago for a pet security deposit? Does the landlord have to refund that other $300 now?
Well, the change in statute really didn't talk about grandfathering at all, so I would have to assume that the new law, when it changed, required landlords to refund the overage that they were holding on deposits.
So people, I'm telling you, and landlords, I hope you're learning a lesson. I could sit here with Brad for about an hour straight and come up with every tenant that is probably affected that is not under a new Colorado lease in the last 5 years. So if you have tenants in that area, you better handle them. 303-713-8255. Let's do this. Dave, Dan, and Deputy Bo's on too. We have a landlord question. We'll go to that. Then Dave has a homeowner's insurance question, which is becoming a big, big deal in Colorado. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. Frank made us so much money on this house that I'm sitting in right now, or saved us so much money, I can't even express our gratitude to him. He negotiated over $100,000 off this house. And when he sold our old house in Castle Rock, we got more for that house in that same model anywhere else in Red Hawk. FrankDuranHomes.com.
No lives, right?
Correct.
Hey, Mark?
Yes.
So I've got a Kalen online.
Kalen Eccles, no.
From Legacy Roofing and Construction.
God, what does he possibly want?
So supposedly you were supposed to take some posts down. And
you know what? Put him on. Let's have fun with Kalen.
Hold on. He claims you basically said to him during your last communication to just call into the show.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't care. I had put him on. Yeah, absolutely put him on.
All right.
Absolutely put him on.
Okay, got it.
We're going to bring up his whole bulldog story because it's one of my favorites.
I have never heard of them. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't.
Oh, you're going to love it.
Sort of a
you're going to love it. A guy wrote a bad review because his people sucked at the time. Yeah, put him up. Put him on, god dang it.
Oh, okay.
Mark, thanks for the great questions.
You got it, Brad. And tell him don't tell him this, but I got bells on. I'm literally putting bells on right now.
Well, he called at the top of the show, so he's been holding for like 20 minutes or whatever, but yeah. I was not sure who the hell he was. I tried to call Suze on the break to see if I could.
No. Put Kalen on. He's great. He's a great recap.
All right. If you want to take him, I'm good with it. All good.
He's a moron. I like when morons call up and want to get on. I love it. I can't believe he wants to rehash what a dick he is.
Just trying to be thorough. All right, we'll take Kaylin right off the top because this will be fun. All right, Bo, hang in there. We're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay? Okay. Wait, hang on. Hello, Dan. We're going to get to your question as soon as possible. Just be patient with me over this next break, okay? Hello, Dave. We got your homeowner's insurance questions, so we're going to get to you as soon as possible after the break, okay? So just be patient. Thanks so much. Yeah, thanks so much. Mark, do you want Brian?
Brian who, sir?
Brian Burns for the home insurance?
I don't know yet, honestly.
Okay. And I'm going to go get water.
You know, people's stupidity is just unbelievable to me. I'm going to go after him like a bulldog goes after a bone. Freaking moron.
Well, I can't wait to hear this.
Oh, you've never heard the Kalen Eccles story?
No,
sit back, grab some popcorn, feed your face, and enjoy.
That's...
I can't believe he's got the balls to call up and complain. I can't believe it.
You're going to come up right after the break, okay? Okay, no problem.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
All right, 303-713-8255. So, Dan and Dave, hold on. I promise I'll get to you this, but I am just amazed that Kalen Eccles is on the line. Kalen, how are you doing today?
Mr. Major, I'm great, sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I am absolutely baffled why you would be calling, so please.
Oh, come on. You know the exact reasons why I'm calling, Mark.
No, please tell me, Kalen.
Well, back on the 10th of June, it stated that the posts that we agreed to have taken down were taken down, and it just seems to have gotten so much
the
worse.
The post about you going after your own client, right? You telling the client, wait a minute, I just want to make sure we're talking about the right post. The post about you telling the client that you were having an affair with his wife because he left a bad review. In fact, if I recall, the wife was going to be going after you like a bulldog goes after a bone. I just want to make sure we're talking about the right one.
I think that was almost a good enough recap of the situation.
Okay, well, I can feel free to recap again, but go ahead. So which one didn't I take down? I know we took you off of Sleaze Brigade, you know, the worst of the worst people. I know I had iHeart. I know I had iHeart Corporate remove you from... Listen to how this hyena laughs. Listen, I wouldn't do business with you, Kalen, in a million years based on what happened in the past. And the fact that you're actually calling up is amazing to me. Put him on hold for a second. Put him on hold. Here's the deal, Kalen. And I want to tell you something, man. You're a nut, in my opinion. Honest to God, you are. I do not have control over Google. Maybe you didn't know that. Maybe you thought I actually did. When people took the article of you going after somebody, some poor guy that actually hired you, where your painters did such a terrible job, they had to call into our show. I still have the pictures. There was paint everywhere. The sidewalk, the window well, you name it, they got paint everywhere. In fact, a lot of people would say you did zero. It's like you hired a 5-year-old to do the job. Then, when he put up a bad review about you, listen to this, people. This is what Kalen Eccles did. When he put Legacy Roofing and Construction, Legacy Roofing, at least back then, I have no idea what flag he is flying now. Here's what he did. He replied to the review. I don't remember if it was Google or Yelp, but Kalen actually replied, "My people did a great job. The only reason," and I'm paraphrasing, "the only reason he has any problem with what Legacy did is because his wife and I are having an affair, and she keeps coming after me like a bulldog goes after a bone." That's what he put. Then we wrote a Sleaze Brigade article on him. And any time he tried to get a new roofing job, by God, people would Google Legacy or Kalen Eccles, and Sleaze Brigade would come up. Just like Don Eiley comes up if you Google Don Eiley. Sleaze Brigade's a pretty powerful site. And we only speak the truth. We put exactly what happened. He called in probably a year or two ago and said, "I have changed my ways." And he did this on air. So we, in all the graciousness we had, Tom and I talked about, and we took him off Sleaze Brigade. Then he said, "Hey, there's still some articles out here on your Facebook page." So then I took him off my Facebook page. Then I heard from him about a year ago about other Facebook pages that I have no control over. Absolutely zero. So let's bring them up again, and I want to hear from you, Kalen. Which article are you talking about, please, and where is it? Where can I find it?
Mark, you know exactly.
Where is it, Kalen? I'll Google it right now. Where is it?
Everyone knows that you're not responsible for the posts that go out online.
Then where is it?
There's a team that handles that for you.
Where is it, Kalen? Tell me what to Google. Tell me what Facebook page. Please tell me. I'll call up Jeff Bezos right now. By God, if it happens to be on one of his sites.
I get it. I mean, you got a lot of the listeners just went through the roof that day over the story, Mark. I know you loved it, and that's why you want to rehash it.
Kalen, I'll rehash it every time you call. The fact that you called up tells me what a numbnut you are.
I mean, it's amazing that...
My God, put him on hold. You know what, Kalen? I don't mind you talking, but you called up to say an article was still there. Where is it? I have asked you that same question. I'm going to give you one more try here. I'm going to ask you, And I'm going to give you time to talk, but you got to tell me where you're talking about. Whose Facebook page, what Google review, what person out there that you screwed in the past is still pissed at you. Please tell me, and I'll try to reach out to them for you. But you got to give me some information. So go ahead, Kalen. Where is it?
Sit here and I'll stick on the email. How does that sound?
That's fine. Send it over to me in an email. You know why? Just like you did last time, and I got rid of the last one you had.
You bashed me enough. You served your purpose.
I bashed you enough. I bashed you enough. I'm not bashing you. I simply state facts. You keep saying there's reviews and other things. I agreed to take down the Sleaze Brigade article. You know how many people probably copied that and put it up on Facebook? I have no control over any of that stuff, Kalen.
Mark. It's all LinkedIn stuff.
Get rid of them, Dragon. I can't believe how ignorant you are, Kalen, to even call up to rehash it. I'm amazed. But I'll tell you this, Kelly, let's block out 10 minutes for Kalen to call in every week, because what the hell, it gets my blood pressure up. Dan's got a question for our attorney. Dan, what is your landlord question?
Mark, hi. I wanted to know...
hey, Dan, let me ask you something.
Sure.
And then we'll get to your question. How do you think I just handled Kalen? After hearing what I had to say about him and what he did in the past, I'm curious. I don't know you from anybody, and I want to help you. But I'm curious what you took from that conversation. I really am.
You were fine. I mean, you know, the thing is that you deal with every segment of the human race. And there's a certain percentage, a significant percentage, that are just jerks, you know, and they want to get their way in, and they're two cents in all the time. It doesn't matter what you say, you know. And finally, they've come up against somebody like you, like Tom, who says, you know, I've had enough. I've had enough of this BS. You're out of here, and so you're fine. You know,
all right, I appreciate your perspective. I just can't believe this guy thinks I have control over anybody that recites his, I don't even want to say it again. I still cannot believe the guy answered a review to one customer that paid him a lot of money to paint the house when the guy wasn't happy because there was paint everywhere and the job sucked. He replied, the only reason this guy's got a problem is because his wife is having an affair with me. You could have ruined their marriage, Kalen. Legacy Roofing, Legacy Construction, whatever he's called now, his name is Kalen Eccles. Now, Dan, what's your question? Thank you for your perspective.
That's okay. All right. So I'm a landlord. I know to sign a lease the first year, certainly, not in excess of 1 year. In fact, more like about 11 months or 11 and a half months. But what about for a tenant?
Keep an eye on your time and take a break.
Re-up, you know, for the second and third and fourth year. You know, and I always try and, you know, if I raise the rent $25, $30, I keep them for a long time. But, you know, there have been times over the last, say, 25, 30 years that someone will pull, you know, they're nice, and all of a sudden something happens and they get weird on me, and I want them out. All
right, hold on. We're going to go to Brad O'Brien on this, but let me take this break, Dan. I promise I'll bring you up right after this.
Okay,
Same thing here.
You
No,
know what?
no
I
lives.
gotta put you on hold, Steve. I'm so sorry. I've got full lines, and I'm like running hard on time here. So just give me a break. I'll be to you.
Am I crazy, or is Kalen a nut calling up? Let's make sure we schedule him for Nut Hour once a week, please.
Okay. So once again, were you already on the show, ma'am? Okay. Okay. Were you assigned to a deputy or somebody to help you?
I mean, do you think he's that stupid? I mean, honest to God, what the hell's wrong with him calling up? Dimitri, if you were Kalen, would you call up and revisit this shit?
No, I would want it buried in the past, and I would keep a low profile. But I just emailed you a link to the article that he's complaining about.
I have no idea who Jennifer is. Is that with Genesis? Okay. Have you spoken with them?
Well, funny enough, I could have this one removed. Now, ask me if I'm going to. There's not one thing in this article, not one damn thing in this entire article that isn't 100% true.
You're speaking so slow, and I'm so sorry. I'm very, very low on time.
You know what? I'm going to post this for our YouTube morons.
Here, so you just gotta
Thank you, Kalen.
Why are you calling
Is this the Streisand effect in practice?
There, YouTubers, you can read the article. If you're new to the show, there you go. Hey, Dragon, reach out to someone in the sales department and sell this guy some airtime, please.
So do you have a homeowner's insurance question?
Just put them up, Kelly. People are morons. God, in my opinion, he sucks, man. I cannot believe. He wants me to track down every article out there. He's crazy. Yeah, YouTubers, go read it. You can read the whole story right there.
Absolutely.
And see his mugshot, by the way.
All right. You were working with Mark Szymanski, but you're calling about homeowners insurance? Is that correct, ma'am? Okay, so you've got a homeowner's insurance question.
I did it because you begged me like a bulldog for a bone. That's what he said his wife said to him. Can you just believe this shit?
Yeah, it's an interesting choice of metaphors. No, similes.
Stupidisms.
Okay, understood, ma'am. Ma'am, I just need to know why you're calling today. Are you?
He also says, quote, I know you felt something more than just our fornication.
God. Hey, we should try to get Captain Chaos on the air. Remember that dipshit who was complaining about the Springs factory, thinking it was part of the Russian mob?
Oh, my God.
Agent of Chaos.
What is your first
Agent of Chaos. He disappeared quick, didn't he?
We could never
We invited him on.
Oh, twice.
Okay, what's your phone number?
I forget. Hey, Kangaroo Rat, I forget what he was arrested for, but yeah, you can see his mugshot on that link. I think we pulled a criminal history on him at the time. I can recap that on the next Kalen Eccles Hour.
358-1366. Okay, sorry. Let me talk to Mark, and we'll try to figure out, because I don't think you're being very clear about what exactly.
Forget it.
So let me talk to him. Get you back on tomorrow, okay? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Bye. That's going nowhere.
God, that was great radio back then, though, with that Kalen Eccles. He was one of these guys who wouldn't stop, man. He just would not stop. He wanted to dig in so hard, just like he's doing now.
Mm-hmm.
He can't simply send me that link. He's got to, he wants to call the show. I mean, it's amazing.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
I got Steve the painter on. He was
Yeah.
the one that you guys sent out to inspect Kaylin's work.
Are you shitting me?
No. You
Okay.
sent him out, and he's on
Okay,
the phone
I got
right
it.
now.
Tell him to hang. Tell him to hang. But I'm going to Dan and Dave. Then I'll come. Tell Steve to hang.
All right, be patient with me, Jude. We're going to get to you as soon as possible.
You know,
okay?
the other thing we can do.
All right.
You know, it truly amazes me. Some people. I'm just going to leave it at that, but it truly does amaze me. You know, Kaylin came on the air, wanted to complain about something. He sent me the link. And you know what? I don't know what I'm going to do with that link yet. I might have a conversation with somebody. I might not. Because you know what? I have no control over that firsthand by any stretch. So I might put out a request for you, Kaylin. But it's amazing to me because in a minute or two, we're going to bring up one of our experts that went out and looked at the work you did on that particular house. I think I probably forget how bad it is, but we're going to have that expert on. So next time, when you call in next week, remember how the snowball works, Kaylin. Just remember how it works. And by the way, that link has a great mugshot of you. That's a great mugshot. I forget, where was this? Georgia, Colorado? Is there a Georgia, Colorado, people? I never heard of it. Cities Highlands Ranch? Or maybe that's where he was from, was Georgia. I'm not sure. Anyhow, let's go back to Dan. He had a question for Brad O'Brien. So, Brad, a couple things I just want to recap with what Dan asked. Is it true if a tenant's there for 1 year, you basically can't get rid of them except for a few reasons that we talked about? But if they're there for 364 days and you don't want to renew the lease, is that a true loophole?
Well, the lease has to be up before the year is met. So if you write a lease for 355 days, okay, then you don't have to renew them. If you write the lease for a year, then you've got to renew them unless you have one of these reasons.
Okay, now, Dan, your other question was basically if they're just total scumbags, to put it out there, there's no other way to get rid of them, or what was your question?
No, it had to do with the fact that, let's say they had been there for not quite a year and everything was fine, and they want to re-up. Do I need to sign a new less than a year lease, or does it make a difference?
Oh, no. Here's what he's saying. He's saying, can you sign perpetual less than a year leases with the same tenant?
No, once they've been in there for a year, cumulative, then Then these rights kick in.
There you go, Dan. That was a good idea, but that's not going to work.
I see. So I'm stuck with them if they've been there for more than 52 weeks.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you did a 6-month lease and then renewed a 6-month lease, if they were there 1 year, that's it, man. The rules kick in.
What about, Brad? What if 1 day before the year is over, and that's the last day of the lease, you rent a hotel room for the tenant to move into for a day, and then sign another 11-month and 29-day lease? Would that count as a separate lease, or are the two bridged together, even though he moved out for a day?
No, I don't. Well, first of all, they'll have a right of possession for the full year if that's what the lease says. So if you moved them out to a hotel one night early, that doesn't change anything because they still had the right to be there.
You write the initial lease 1 day short of an entire year. And then on the day that would, and so the lease expires, and then you move them into a hotel for a day.
Well,
and then,
what do you mean you move them? You can't force somebody to go to a hotel. They can stay in the unit. And if they stay there, even if it's not with permission because it's 1 day over their lease, their rights still kick in. They've been there for 1 year.
Oof.
Oh, so honestly, that's interesting because if someone did write the lease for 350 days and then had to start an eviction for whatever reason, and they ended up there more than a year, all those rights for the tenant kick in, is what you're saying. As soon as you hit that 1 year, those rights are there.
Hey, Brad, I have a question for you.
Hold on, Doc. Let him, Brad.
To answer that question,
is that correct?
You have to write the lease short enough that They have to be there
that can't happen.
Unlawfully. A holdover isn't really unlawful. What's unlawful is something called an unlawful detainer. And a detainer is when they're there after you've given them the proper notice. So if you write the lease for like 11 and a half months and they're there for the day after that, then you can give them a 3-day notice to terminate tenancy because they're there unlawfully. And after that 3 days, then you can file a lawsuit and you're good. That the year wouldn't kick in.
I never would have thought that the government would get involved with a contract between two parties. I find it still egregious that
Mark,
Colorado allows us.
That
Go
was
ahead,
my
Doc.
question, whether anybody has challenged the legality or constitutionality of doing that. What makes the government, gives them the authority?
All right, go ahead. Put Dan on hold. So Doc, I mean, that's a good question for Brad, but my guess would be if you want to be a landlord in Colorado, you have to deal with Colorado laws.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, can't somebody challenge the constitutionality of that law?
What would what in the Constitution says that Colorado can't dictate that a landlord must renew a lease under most circumstances? There's
like
nothing
you
in the
said,
Constitution about that.
Well, it's interfering with a contract between two people.
Okay, Brad, go ahead, chime in.
Well, or there might be an argument of inverse condemnation, which is passing some law that takes away a property owner's right. But I'm not aware of any laws out
anybody
there.
That's
anybody challenging out there, and I don't have any reason to believe that this is not a good law, enforceable.
Yeah.
Constitutional.
All right, Dave, what's going on with you? What's your question on homeowners, real quick?
Yeah, I need some free advice from the free advice tree.
What do you got?
I want to get rid of the homeowners insurance company I have.
Yeah.
And I still have a mortgage on my house, so there's a mortgage lender involved, and I don't know where to start because I don't want to wind up paying two insurance premiums during the same month, so I don't know where to start.
Well, that doesn't matter. First thing, do not cancel what you have in case you can't get another policy. So step one, I'd call up Compass. Compass is going to search 20 companies or whomever will fit your needs and give you different prices. Once that is 100% binded and that is in place for the year, then you cancel the other one. They will go back to the date of when you purchase the new one. So you will not end up paying twice, no matter what.
Okay. And then once the new policy's in place, do they get in touch with the lender, or how does that?
Yeah, your lender will reach out to you and say, who's your new insurance company? Or you can proactively send them the information. But when the other one is gone and you cancel them, they will get notice as a lender, then reach out to you, and then you provide them with the new coverage.
Okay.
But you will not, in Colorado, you will not get charged twice. It's simply, same with auto insurance. If you end up having coverage overlapping on the same car or whatever for, 30, 60 days because you forgot to cancel one, it's not a big deal. Go ahead and put them on hold. But I want you to remember one important thing I said, Dave, probably the most important. Do not cancel your current policy until you're 100% positive the new company has you in place for the entire year. Not like State Farm's agent binding you for 30 days while State Farm Corporate does an inspection, because you will be in a world of hurt if they deny coverage after 30 days. So it goes for everybody out there. Make sure you're 100% in place before you cancel the old coverage. Hang tight.
Sounds like the last.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Starting over on the east end of town through Aurora, we've got a crash I-225 northbound between Mississippi and Alameda. Looks like the right shoulder is blocked at the moment. Things are starting to improve, but we are still seeing some slow traffic back from Iliff, about 6 minutes of delays there. On the north end of town, Northwest Parkway westbound, closed between 96th and Carbon Road. due to an accident. I-25 north and southbound, no major complaints through the metro area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, get up to 40% off select major appliances, plus get next day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Valid on eligible in-stock orders through 9/10/25. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. subject to product and driver availability. Fees based on purchase. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for more details.
There's a lot of small talk at the end. I need to tell you about CMG. These guys are the lender, and I mean it. They're the bank. They're the mortgage bank. Most of the people you hear from or hear about on the radio and television, you've heard of some of the big ones. There was a period of time you only heard one. Most of them are resellers. They go out, they find it, they write it, but they're basically selling it, making the spread when you borrow money. I don't care if it's a home loan, a line of credit, a refinance, anything, a reverse mortgage, they're making the spread. If you go to John at CMG Mortgage lends out $2 billion a month. $2 billion a month. They do reverse mortgages. They've got the lowest fees, the best rates. Same with refis, same with new purchases. And they have the only product I know, the all-in-one loan, that's a 30-year line of credit on the first deed. First position of your house, up to 80%. So if you have your house paid off and it's worth $500,000, it would immediately give you access to $400,000 for 30 years. They can't get rid of it. It's not like a HELOC, although it is like a HELOC, but they can't get rid of it. Call up my friend. I don't care what state you're listening to this in. 303-882-6679. You're going to love John Clace. 303-882-6679. I could not figure out how you search deleted in Gmail anymore. I used to be able to come down and click deleted, and it would show me everything deleted. Now I can't see it.
Okay, Tom.
Shut up.
And you'll probably have about 45 seconds coming back.
Okay.
I'm going to get you a minute. I think I can get you a minute.
Hey, D?
Yes, I'm here.
Tree?
Yes.
Hey, are you killing the stream, or do I need to do that remotely?
No, I'll do it here.
Okay, cool.
Mhm. You're welcome.
Well, I mean, I know he had some girl email me about 6 weeks ago about some Facebook from iHeart, and that looks like now I can't even find it. Ask him if it's even been in.
It hasn't been touched.
He's a bastard. Hey, babe. What did I pay the insurance on last year? The Amex or the Venture X or whatever the hell it's called? Homeowners and auto.
You're not going to have a minute. What's up?
You're right. He's going to have 70 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm going to go fill my water. Oh, you're good, buddy.
Are you here? I thought he was on his own board. What the fuck is going on with the schedule? Can I go walk?
Trading it too, but they ended up putting me on both days, which is fine.
Hell yeah, baby! I'm out of here. No idea how much I'm out.
Ten seconds.
Free iHeart app. Search iHeart 80s and make it your next preset.
iHeartRadio.
All right, 303-713-8255. Don't forget 303 Martino. And listen, I implore everybody out there, give Brad O'Brien a call. If you are a landlord or if you're a tenant, anything to deal with commercial or residential property, and we really harped on landlords today getting their leases up to date so you don't get screwed over by a bad tenant. You got to give this guy a call. Brad, as always, I really appreciate you coming in. 720-370-7388. 720-370-7388 or olslaw.com. That's Brad O'Brien. Don't forget 303 Martino. Join us on YouTube at any time during the show and after. The iHeart Network, podcast, you name it, you can listen to us. We'll be back tomorrow, kicking ass and taking names.
Bye, Killian Dragon.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.